Roll it.
Ready to roll.
Excellent.
Let's, I can't even do that, or I would get some kind of cease and desist
Yeah.
because that's trademarked. Okay,
Oh, it probably is.
it definitely is.
Oh yeah,
he
no,
gets
he goes around and actually bills you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He gets
Okay.
like 50 grand per saying of it, and his brother gets like 20 grand per saying of it or something.
Wow. Okay.
And so if I said it, he'd be like, I could have been the one saying that. You owe me 50 grand. Okay, so welcome everybody.
Thank you.
Thanks for making it. Okay, we have a star-studded panel as always. Starting at the top, we've got Mr. Sam Barmettler. Say hi.
Hi everybody. Weird starting off.
OutrunTheBearGame.com.
Yes. Hopeful publisher. Glad to be here playtesting. Relaxing evening of playtesting.
Exactly.
Nice.
Down below we have a Mr. Jack Dunbar.
Yes. New Kingdom Gaming, co-host of this show, and very excited to be playing this game with our guest. But first, our host, Evan Halbert.
His eye, Evan Halbert, Laird of Blackwood, as discussed before we started the show. You missed it, Jack.
Oh, I did.
I am a Scottish lord. It's official.
Awesome.
And
that makes sense.
I visited my one square foot of Blackwood's forest.
Yeah, your lordship.
Which was run by a couple who was staying in a dovecote.
Ooh.
So super, super related to what we're doing tonight.
Interesting.
On theme.
Very on theme right now.
A cot for doves.
And then our special guest tonight is Sasha Jelten, and also co-designed by Eric
Hall.
Yep. Who could not be with us. So, as I mentioned earlier, if you don't show up, your name. But there is. Tell us about your game.
So my name is Sasha. This is one of the games that I've been working on the most the last I don't know, several months. And it's about dovecotes, which, for those who don't know, dovecotes are essentially structures for birds to live in, generally doves. That's where the name sort of comes from. But most commonly, people will see pigeons going into these, which that sort of leads to pigeons are a type of dove. Pigeons are rock doves. And so this game is all about pigeons and sort of keeping pigeons, and sort of each player is going to be taking on the role of someone managing a dovecote, and we're going to sort of be exploring the different ways that you can utilize pigeons to make income, and we're going to sort of work towards some different milestones in this game. The first person to complete 4 of the milestones, any 4 of the milestones, is the winner. So,
okay,
I guess without further ado, we can get into some of the aspects of the game. Should we just go right into teach, or I could talk for a while about pigeons, but I don't know if anyone wants to hear.
No,
I would love to hear it.
What I find,
we talked about this. We talked.
Oh.
I did a 5th grade science project on pigeons, so I'm really excited to hear all of the facts that Sasha's learned.
I like the dovetailed interest between the pigeon, the rock dove, and the doves in New Kingdom: Gardeners.
I know.
Oh.
They pigeon toe quite nicely.
Love it.
Okay, sorry. Dead jokes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done.
But yeah, dovecotes have been around forever. Not literally, but more than 700 years is forever in my book. They are the oldest domesticated bird. doves are, or pigeons, and they've been utilized throughout history and throughout the world for all of their amazing sort of benefits and traits. And it's interesting because in sort of modern day world, in cities, they're sort of seen, pigeons are sort of seen as dirty and sort of undesirable and gross. But for a long time, they were very much connected with society and were seen as being very sort of sought after. And every sort of, if you were a wealthy family, you had a dovecote with your collection of pigeons for a number of reasons. But one of those reasons is the meat is quite tasty. So in this game, we're going to be talking about being a dovecote manager. And so each player, if I guess I'll go ahead and choose a seat. Oh, it looks like we lost someone.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, that's all right. So in this game, like I said, we're going to be trying to complete these milestones. These milestones are generally different sort of extremes of directions you can go in this game. And most of them can be, you can sort of achieve them through getting money. So I guess I'll sort of talk about how the basic flow of the game works. So in this game, each turn, whoever's turn it is, it will go clockwise. The player whose turn it is will roll the dice. We have these 4 dice here of 4 different colors. After you roll the dice, you choose 3 of the dice to keep, and the die that you do not choose is then sort of given to every other player. So the 3 that you choose determines what actions you're going to be able to perform on your turn, and the dice that you do not choose determines the color of eggs or birds that other players are going to get to interact with during your turn. So, for example, if I chose these 3 dice, then every other player would either get to lay, all their green birds would get to lay that are paired up, or all of their green eggs can hatch. And so that's when you are not using a die, everyone else gets to either lay or hatch that color. As far as the 3 dice that I chose, I have 2 egg symbols and a bird symbol. We have a little player aid here to sort of explain the different actions that you can do with these things. But essentially, eggs will be how you lay or hatch specific colors of birds or eggs. And then the bird symbol will be how you sort of move your birds around. So either you can harvest your birds for meat to sell as food, or you can send them to contests as a sort of beauty pageant type of thing. Or you can use your doves or pigeons as carrier pigeons and make passive income through them getting a job. So
nice.
Get a job, you lazy
exactly.
Get a
bird.
job, you lazy bird.
Yeah. So pigeons have an extraordinary amount of different uses. We just sort of covered a couple of them in this game, but carrier pigeons is like a fairly well-known historical thing. Basically, they have a really good homing sense and will always come back to their home. And so basically, people will take the pigeons away when they're going somewhere and then write messages, and then the pigeon will carry that message back to its home. So that is the bird symbol. The last symbol, there's only 3 symbols on these dice. The last symbol is the money symbol. The money symbol is what allows you to spend your money on upgrades or take a contract, a food contract. So I guess let's just go over here really quick to these food contracts. These are the different ways that we can sell are eggs or birds. So in order to sell these contracts, you first need to collect a contract, and then once you have the designated amount of things, when a payday happens, which I'll explain in a second, then you would get money for those items. So these are the 4 different types of contracts. We have a half dozen eggs, which sells for 4 money, a dozen eggs that sells for 10, a pair of birds, which sells for 4, or 2 pairs, which sells for 10. And this is the main way that you will be sort of getting rid of your birds is with these contracts.
Sasha, any colored restriction on pairs?
Nope. Colors.
Egg collection. Anything?
Nope. The only thing that colors matter for is your own laying and hatching, your own sort of breeding, and contests. And I'll get to contests in a little bit. But in general, colors are synergies for getting more birds. And then also the contests are one of the milestone types. And getting specific birds of a specific color is going to be more desirable for those contests.
Okay.
So let me just bring up my little notes here really quick. I don't want to jump over anything. So I explained the basics of what a sort of player turn looks like. The one thing that I didn't explain, so I would get to perform up to 3 actions on my turn because I would get 3 dice, and each one of these dice can be 1 action. If whatever I roll, let's say this is what I rolled, and I really needed a money symbol because I really needed to get a contract or I really needed to buy some upgrades. After I choose my 3 dice that I want to use, I can discard one of my 3 to change the face of any of the other 2 dice. So I could discard this blue one to change this yellow one to the money symbol.
Oh,
and so
okay.
Then I'd only have 2 actions for my turn, but I would get to do the specific action that I wanted. So that is the very basics of how a player turn would happen. Let me get into the contests. So contests are something that will happen every 4 rounds. So this is our little round marker right here. We start at the sort of contest area. Then the first round, or after the first round, the second round will be a payday. Third round, nothing happens. Fourth round, payday. And then once we come back up here, we have our first contest. So the way that contests work is at the beginning, each time a contest is completed or at the beginning of the game, a bird is selected for the sort of desirable traits. And so for this round, everyone is going to be trying to get green birds into the contest. So in general, having more birds green birds is going to be better for the contest. But there is a little bit of variance in how this works. So it's not necessarily the person that has the most green birds wins. As this game progresses, everyone will have birds in their dovecote. So if we go down to my dovecote right here, I'm just going to put some birds in here really quick, just as examples.
Okay.
So when you put your birds in your dovecote, each of these sections is a roosting area. So you want your doves to be paired, because doves that are paired can lay eggs. Doves that are not paired cannot lay eggs. So you want to place your birds in a way that they are paired up together so that they can lay eggs.
But colors don't have to match.
The colors, yeah, that just was a coincidence. I got a lot of yellows randomly. Let me get them. So there are 4 different colors of birds, and they do not have to match to be paired.
What about these secondary colors up at the top, Sasha?
So yeah, the secondary colors. Each bird has a primary color and a secondary color, with exceptions being purebred birds. But the secondary colors essentially allow you to get birds of a different color than the egg that they came out of. So it's a sort of a genetics thing. So essentially,
Oh,
a
okay.
red bird can lay a red egg, and then if this red egg hatches, then we flip cards over from the stack of birds over here until we get a bird that has a red trait, whether it's primary or secondary. So in this case, I got an actual red bird, but if I could, for example,
Like
if
that
I
would
flip
work.
this one,
Yeah.
I would hatch this blue bird out of this red egg because it has a red trait.
Okay.
So whenever you are hatching an egg, you're looking for that color out of the stack, whether it's primary or secondary.
Okay.
So when you're hatching a specific color of eggs, you're not necessarily getting that specific color of bird as its primary type. So that is something. Yeah.
Does that also affect what color eggs are laid, or?
So there is a way to enable that. In general, the base birds only lay eggs of their primary color.
Okay.
But there is an upgrade to their feed type that can allow you to lay of their secondary color. But we'll sort of get into that later. Yes, getting back to contests. So when you want to submit birds to a contest, you need to have a bird symbol. And when you use a bird symbol action on your turn, you can send any number of birds into the contest. So if the contest for this round was green, and I use my bird symbol, it doesn't matter what color die it is. If I use my bird symbol, I could submit any number of green birds to the contest.
Okay.
So these green birds, they can just go up above your board here until the contest happens. So you could submit birds midway, like on a payday or an off day, but you need to have birds submitted before the contest happens if you want to have your birds entered in the contest. So just make sure to submit birds before the marker gets back up to the contest if you want them to be in the contest.
And that will be at the end of player order, after the third round at the end of player order.
Yes. Yeah, well, fourth round. We're going to do one round here, and then we're going to do one round here, one round here.
Got it.
Yeah. So when you submit birds to a contest, so let's say I had these 3 birds submitted, the way that you find who wins the contest is each player that submitted to the contest will flip over birds from the bird deck, following the same sort of rules as the laying of or the hatching of eggs. So I'm looking for green on these cards. So here's 1, here's 2, and since I submitted 3 birds, here's my 3rd bird. So these are the 3 birds that came out from my contest entry, and this means that I get 1 point for the contest because only one of my birds matched the primary color of the contest bird. Each other player would do the same with the birds that they submitted, and whoever has the most birds of the primary color of the contest wins. There are a couple of different ways that ties are broken. One is if you have birds that match the primary and secondary color, that is a tie-breaking trait. If you have more total submitted birds, that is a tiebreaker. And then the final tiebreaker is whoever submitted their birds to the contest first is the final it's the final say in that tiebreak. So does the basic concept of how a contest works sort of make sense?
Can you run through the tiebreakers again?
Yes. The first tiebreaker is if you are matching the primary and secondary color of the bird.
Okay. Yeah.
So any of the birds that you
sure.
Sorry, it's the birds that you submit. So the birds that you submit, if they match the primary and secondary color, whoever has more that exactly match the contest bird would be the winner. That's the first tiebreaker. That usually solves a tie, but if there's still a tie, then it's the player who submitted the most birds to the contest.
Then first. Okay.
And then it's the person who submitted first to the contest. Yep.
Okay.
Usually it doesn't need to get that far, but it's there.
Yeah.
So after a contest happens, everyone
That when you have three tiebreakers on a game, that indicates to me that you've play tested it a lot and gone, well, I guess we need another tiebreaker.
yeah, I mean, we've actually never gone past the second one in our
Okay.
playtest, but I wanted there to be a decision if it came up. So, anyways, so after a contest happens, all the birds that you submit to your contest can come back into your Dovecote, and you can place them wherever you want when they come back. If there's not space in your Dovecote, you can basically cack them and put them in your storage. So that means that they are going to be used for food or potentially used for a contract. If you do not have storage space for them, then they are released and you do not have them anymore. So that is, again, basics of the contest. If you win a contest, you get to place one of your 4 milestone cubes here. So again, the way that you win this game is getting all 4 of your milestone cubes out onto the milestones. So one of the ways that you can get milestone cubes out is by winning contests. Contests work slightly different than the other milestones, because contests is sort of a king of the hill type of milestone, whereas the other milestones are a first come, first serve. Once I'm here, no one can butt me out. I'm here, and no one can take this space. In a 4-player game, we have 2 of each of the options, and then 3 of this milestone up here. But in general, the circular milestones, once you're there, you can't be moved. Whereas the contest milestones, there are 2 slots, and once both slots are taken up, the third person to win a contest gets to bump out one of the players that is in one of the spots. So
only the contest bump?
Only the contest bump, correct. Every other milestone is a first come, first serve, and if you snooze, you lose, because once those two circles, or 3 circles in the case of Duck Pond, are taken, then you cannot get that milestone.
Can you place doves in storage if your Dovecote is not filled, or does your Dovecote have to be filled for doves to go to storage?
So when they're coming back from the contest, you can put them in storage if you'd like. But generally, the way that you get doves into storage is when you have a bird symbol on your turn, you can move birds from your Dovecote into your storage.
Oh, okay.
I guess I'm going to backtrack a little bit and explain each of these symbols in detail, because I realize I failed to do that. So just going down to this player aid right here, the egg symbol is what allows you to lay and hatch. And laying and hatching is the one thing where color matters. So depending on what die has the egg symbol, that is the color that you're going to get to lay or hatch. Egg has a third option, which is collect eggs, which means that when you have eggs in your Dovecote, so let's say I had eggs like this, I could use this egg symbol. Instead of laying or hatching, I'd use this symbol to collect any number of eggs into my storage. So that means taking eggs off of my Dovecote and into my storage. And the color doesn't matter for collecting eggs. Again, color only matters for laying and hatching. For the bird symbol, you can send birds to the contest, which we talked about. You can collect birds into storage. So that's what I was just explaining, is with this bird symbol, you can take any number of birds from your Dovecote and put them into your storage, assuming you have space. And doves take up 2 space each in your 6 base storage, whereas eggs take up 1 space each in your base storage. The third option for the bird symbol is you can move one of your birds, again of any color, into your delivery birds section, and that is how you are now. That bird is a carrier pigeon and will provide passive income. So on every payday, you will receive 1 money for every bird in your delivery bird section. That's the bird symbol, and then the money symbol is the last one. That's how you buy upgrades. So you'll see on each player board, we have a bunch of different of these sort of brown tiles that can be flipped over and provide some sort of advantage or bonus. Or sometimes it's just more storage space or more delivery bird slots. But that is the way that you spend your money, is by using a money symbol to buy an upgrade. The last thing that a money symbol can do is take a contract, which is what we talked about earlier, is one of the food contracts. Yes, so that is the different actions. We talked about contests. We talked about milestones. Was there any questions about the milestones or how they worked? If that makes sense. Okay. And then let me go over paydays, because that is something that we haven't talked about really. So paydays, whenever the round marker lands on a payday space at the start of the round, everyone will receive 1 money for each bird they have in their delivery bird section. And at the base level, everyone can only have 4 birds in their delivery bird area. But if you buy the delivery bird upgrade, then you can have an additional 4 delivery birds. So that's a potential of 8 money a turn if you invest in that. Or 8 money every payday, sorry. The other thing that happens on payday is every contract that is out, so any contract that anyone has, will either be fulfilled or discarded. So essentially, if you take a contract and you don't have these birds when the payday happens, that means the person that was ordering these pigeons from you is upset, and basically you lose that contract. So when you get contracts, you want to make sure that you have the components for the contract when a payday happens.
In your storage.
In your storage, yes, correct. So I would recommend having things in your storage before you take a contract, but you're welcome to take a contract if you think you're going to get fill up your storage before the next payday. So that is basically, yeah, that is how the payday works. So this is our round marker. This will just move around clockwise each turn. Each time it reaches the contest, not only will the contest happen, but the first player marker will move around the table. And the first player marker will move counterclockwise around the table.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is the winner just the first to accomplish 4 milestones?
Correct.
Okay.
It's just first to complete 4 milestones.
And that also ends the game.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, there are no points in this game. The keeping track of money is the only thing that you sort of need to really count. And we have these coins, which will be our money for this game. Each player is going to start with 5 money, and everyone is going to start with 2 purebred birds, which is going to be.
Whoa!
Yeah, that was a poor way to collect up those cards.
Silly pigeon.
There we go.
Do we roll and lock, or do we just roll and play with what we roll?
What do you mean by roll and lock?
Is it like Yahtzee rolling, where you roll and then you re-roll a certain number, or is it just like you roll once and you get what you get?
So you get what you get unless you get the assistant upgrade, which allows you to re-roll once any number of dice. So basically, you get 1 Yahtzee roll.
Nice.
So I guess now is a good time to go over the different upgrades. most of them are pretty simple. The assistant and the feed are the only ones that are sort of special in some way. So I'm coming over to my board right here just to explain them really quick. So when you buy an upgrade, you'll flip the tile over, and that will mean that the upgrade is enabled. So the assistant, before taking any action on your turn, you may reroll any number of dice once. This includes the die that you're going to be giving away. So you can re-roll and then decide what die you're going to be giving away. And then Duck Pond is nothing. It's cost 12, but it gives you a milestone, assuming that all the milestone spots aren't taken. So this is just an expensive thing to buy that doesn't give you anything except progresses you towards ending the game. So then we have tier 1 feed. So tier 1 feed is one of the ways to sort of manipulate how you can lay birds or lay eggs. Tier 1 feed, when your birds lay, they can lay either their primary color or their secondary color. So that was what we were talking about earlier. So
hold on,
normally,
a quick question.
Yeah.
When your birds lay, they can lay either of their colors. Because when you hatch an egg, it hatches the color of the egg.
Yep.
And you care what color you're hatching because of the card that was for the contest.
Yeah, the contest is one of the main reasons that you might care about color. But as the game progresses, you might just happen to have a bunch of one type of bird or one color of bird. And so having more of one color of bird means that when you do a lay or a hatch action of that color, it's going to be more powerful because you're going to get more birds or more eggs. So there is some advantage to diversifying in that no matter what other players give you, you'll be able to get something. Or you can go really hard on one color and have really explosive actions. There's a couple different reasons that you'd want different colors, but yeah, that's the main thing. Tier 2 feed is you need to get tier 1 feed before you can get tier 2 feed. Tier 2 feed makes it so that when a die color is chosen, your birds that have that color as a secondary color also get to lay. So normally, if I had, I shouldn't have put away those birds because it's good for these examples. But let's say I had a couple of birds here. If I had tier 2 feed and I was going to be laying on red, if I didn't have tier 2 feed, I would just get to lay one egg right here because it was my only red bird. But with tier 2 feed, I have a bird over here that has red as a secondary color, so that one can also lay. And so since I have tier 1 feed as well, this one would be able to lay green or red. So essentially, the feed increases the amount of eggs that you can produce.
So what if you had tier 2 feed but not tier 1 feed?
You cannot get tier 2 feed until you get tier 1 feed.
Okay.
Yeah. And essentially, yeah, like what that is doing is just making it so there's lower variance on if you get eggs or not, and also higher production of eggs. So yeah, that is tier feed, tier 1 and 2 feed. The storage slots are pretty self-explanatory. As you upgrade your storage slots, you have more storage for storing birds and eggs for completing contracts.
And I assume max storage filled means all of these have been unlocked and filled?
Correct. Yep. And it's the same thing for the 8 delivery birds. You need to have the upgrade in order to have those 8 delivery birds. I think that is... Oh, last thing that I missed. You can buy an additional level to your dovecote. So by default, we have 2 levels of our dovecotes, so we can hold a maximum of 12 birds. But for 10 money, you can buy an upgrade to place another level, and you can buy that upgrade twice maximum. So you can have a total of 4 levels to your Dovecote if you want to buy these upgrades, and that is how you get the max Dovecote build milestone, is by getting all 4 levels and having every single slot filled with pigeons. I think that's pretty much it. Does anyone have any questions about anything or feel like I missed something?
When we're deciding what dice to use for ourselves and to leave for the other players, the way you described it makes it sounds like the abilities are different based on whether we're the current player or the off player. Is that true, or are they?
Yeah. So
work the same?
when you're the off player, the only thing that the symbol doesn't matter. It's just the color that matters, because you either get to lay or hatch that color if it's not your turn. You do not get to buy anything. You do not get to collect birds or collect eggs or enter contests. When it's not your turn, all you can do is lay or hatch based on whatever color was given. Yeah, I think that's it. Any other questions, or should we?
No, I think
get it rolling.
I think it makes sense. Sam, do you have any questions?
No, I think I've got it.
Okay, sweet. Do we have anyone that wants to try being the first player, or I'm also fine doing it?
Either way.
Okay. I'll just start just to get the ball rolling.
It's going.
Sweet.
So for my turn, I'm going to roll the dice. Oh, wait. I need to complete the setup. We each get 2 of these birds. So first, I'm going to flip over 1 bird to determine my starting birds. So I'm going to start with a green and a blue, because that's the primary and secondary color here. So I can place these in my Dovecote wherever I wish, but I would recommend pairing them, because again, birds won't lay eggs unless they're paired. So now, Evan, if you want to flip a bird card, you can just hit the...
I'll flip the bird.
Okay. But you can always just hit the flip bird button here. And that will flip a card over.
Ooh.
And then Sam, if you want to flip a bird.
Scripting.
So you get a red and a blue.
Sweet.
And then Jack, if you want to. And you also get a blue and green. Man, going hard on the blue and greens.
Wow.
Yep.
That's interesting.
Okay, and so now we're going to flip over a final one, and this will be our contest bird. So our contest bird will be green.
Nice.
And so on the 5th round, we're going to be trying to submit green birds to the contest. So that is that. And yeah, now I will get started. Okay, so these are my dice that I rolled. I would like to get some eggs going. I just remembered one more important thing that should be written on the player aid. The money symbol has a 3rd option, which is pay 3 money to buy a purebred bird.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
So we each start with 5 money.
Oh,
so
sweet.
Go ahead and take 5 coins. I do have a 5 coin thing here, but I think we could probably just use the single coins. If you feel like
start
you
with
have
9.
too much money. Oh, you took a 5er? Oh, I see. You have a stack there. Never mind.
I was like, yeah, I'll take more.
Hey Sasha,
yeah.
This is like an add-on to our Dovecote here?
Yeah.
So when it says max Dovecote, what does that mean?
That means you have 4 layers of your Dovecote, so you've bought 2 additional Dovecote layers. And you have every single slot filled with doves.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You can't go cheap on that one.
But having tons of bird and egg production helps with pretty much everything else. So these are what I rolled. I don't really want to give blue away because I see that everyone else has blue birds, and I don't want to just give free egg lays. So I'm going to give everyone else yellow because that currently does not help anyone. So these are the actions that I have. I will. I think I will spin this red die to change. So I'm going to be discarding this red die to change the face of another die. I'm going to change this blue one to the money symbol. And then I'm going to spend 3 money to buy a purebred bird. I'll probably get a green bird is a good idea. And then I'm going to lay on green. So even though I have 2 green birds, only one of my green birds is paired. So I only am going to get 1 egg there. And if you notice in your Dovecote, this is something that I should have explained before, each of your I'm blanking on the word that I'm calling them, but the nests where the birds are can only hold 2 eggs. So if you have 2 eggs in a nesting area already, you cannot lay more eggs in that nesting area. You'll need to collect them from storage or hatch them. Yep. Okay. That is my turn. I did my 2 actions, and everyone else got to lay or hatch yellow, which no one got to. So now it's Evan's turn.
Okay. So you all get to lay or hatch yellow because I'm a jerk.
Yep.
And I will lay a blue. When can I spend my $3?
You can spend money when you roll the money symbol.
You can only spend money when you roll money.
Yeah, I mean, you could spend a die to change the face of one of the dice to the money symbol, but you could also lay on green as well, which is also pretty good.
Yeah.
What does collect?
But then this die is useless, right?
When I said collect, I need to be more clear with that. That means put into storage. It means kill them.
Yeah,
basically.
collect equals put to storage. So this is going to be useless for me anyway, right?
Yeah, like unless you wanted to change a die face, you could discard it, or you could just accept that it's not going to do anything.
I'm going to discard it and change the green one to a blue one so that I can then hatch this egg.
You can just change the face. You cannot change the color of a die.
I see. Oh, I see. Okay. So there's not really a way for me to make this guy useful, so I'll just go ahead and do that.
That works. Yep. Okay, and now it's Sam's turn.
All right. Before I roll my dice, Edward King says, "Good evening, everyone."
Oh, hello.
Hey, TK.
I like that person.
Hello, hello.
Whoa.
And I am apparently attacking Evan in this.
Whoa. Well, how are you going to win?
Yeah, I'm just going to group these up and then roll with them.
Yeah.
Throw that, Evan.
I almost did a script just to make it so that they didn't go flying, but okay. Sweet. Okay. Now choose one of your
dice. You got stacks on stacks.
Yeah.
Those are good. Oh, man. You know what? I can leave the red out.
Okay. Yeah, that works.
Okay.
Because none of us have any red birds.
And then I'm going to... No, that just doesn't work. Not super happy with the roll. The green die doesn't help me.
Just keep in mind you can always discard one of the dice to change the face of another.
Yeah, what I'm running into is I can discard one die to make one die useful of all 3 dice. Or I can buy the bird.
Yeah, I mean the money symbol can always be used as long as you have money.
Yeah.
You could buy an assistant or storage upgrades or another bird.
Yeah, I think I'm going to buy a bird
Okay,
using the blue die.
excellent.
And that's 3.
And I did promote
Sasha,
everyone. Oh, let me promote again.
okay, go ahead.
So you can just go ahead and delete.
Yep.
Yep.
And I'm going to go ahead and go, oh man.
TK.
On the one hand, everybody has green.
Has everybody
On the
here
other
played
hand,
Galactic
nobody
Cruise?
has yellow.
Yes.
They have put so much work into that.
Yes.
I'm
so much.
really excited for them.
Going for green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Excellent.
I need to start watching their developer diaries.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Jack's turn.
Okay. Okay. Roll my dice.
If you haven't played it, go play it.
So I'm gonna grab these and I'm going to roll.
Roll.
Oh, so many eggs.
Give us all the
I love
eggs.
it. Now, there's no way that I can keep anybody from
Don't help
having.
Sam.
Oh wait,
That's a
yellow.
mistake.
Yellow is still not useful.
There we
Oh
go.
man, that's what I'm gonna do.
No
As
one
long as
has
you don't
yellow.
help
So-
Sam, you're good.
Yeah, I mean, I guess what I'll do is lay 2 eggs, right?
Mhm.
I mean,
Yeah.
seems the thing. Seems the thing.
For the
That's what
start
I'm
of the
gonna do.
game, that sounds like a good first turn.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
That's it for me.
so now the round marker moves to payday. Everyone gets money if they have delivery birds and contracts are completed. This is the first turn, so no one has any of that. That is fine.
Sasha,
okay.
can I ask a clarifying question
Yeah.
about milestones?
Absolutely.
Just so I understand what all of these are. The duck pond is just you have the duck pond.
Correct.
One of each contract means that you have completed one of each contract, or you
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Max dovecote filled, that makes sense. Max
Mhm.
storage filled, that makes sense. And then 8 delivery birds, is that you send 8 delivery birds out all at once? Or
So whenever you
does that mean?
send a delivery bird to the delivery bird area on your board, it stays there for the rest of the game.
Oh,
Um,
okay. That bird now permanently has a job
Yes.
that it can never come home from. Okay,
Correct.
got it.
Yeah. Thank you for asking that, because that is a good thing to clarify.
Okay.
I have another secondary question.
Yeah.
What do you get for winning a contest aside from your name in lights?
You get a milestone marker out.
That's it.
But that's it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could win if you win back-to-back contests. Then you have 2 milestone markers out, and you only need to win any 2 other ones.
And
That is
how
pretty
many
cool.
how many contests will there be normally?
In like a normal length of game. This is the first time that I'm doing a 4-player game, so I'm interested to see how that affects things. Generally, we've had between 3 and 5 contests in a game, but yeah, with 4 players, I don't know what's going to happen exactly.
What
I
have you
appreciate
mostly
knowing
played
that
at?
about the contest, because one of the things I'd already written down was theoretically possible to soft lock yourself out of a possible victory, but with those 2 contests, it's actually not possible. So
Exactly.
That's awesome.
So wait, there was one question I think that.
Oh,
Jack,
sorry.
you say anything?
Yeah, what I was asking was just what have you mostly played? 2 or 3
Oh,
players? Or?
I mean, 2 has definitely gotten the most because it's
Okay.
Eric and
Yeah.
my design partner and
Yeah.
I playing.
Yeah.
But we've played 2 games of 3 players, and we really want to just be testing. I should have said this at the beginning. That's one of the main things that I'm looking to get out of this playtest is seeing what 4 players feels like, and because we do really want this game to feel good with 4 players. So.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so this payday. It's my turn now, so I'm gonna roll. Okay, I only have 2 money left, so money symbols aren't gonna do much for me. I think I want to take this. Yellow's still not useful, so I'm gonna give that one to everyone, and I'm going to. I'm going to start with this green die. So I'm going to hatch my green egg. So I'm going to get rid of my green egg and then flip birds until I get a green. Here we go.
Oh.
And then I'm going to discard this red die to change this to an egg symbol. And now I'm going to lay on blue. So 1 egg here and 1 egg here.
Oh, that's cool. So you can lay on all of your blue birds.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Laying and hatching is everything that you have.
Oh, okay.
Up to everything.
That's sweet.
You don't have to hatch everything or lay everything.
Okay, so that's fun.
Okay, so nobody's
still, like,
got yellow, so I'll
cascade.
do that
Yeah.
again.
Very much an engine building game.
Yeah.
I will hatch a green.
Okay. Yeah. There
Yep.
you go.
And I will. Now the color on the money.
The color only matters for the egg symbol.
Color only matters.
Did I lose the stream? Oh.
No. Sorry, I was just writing something.
Okay.
So I am going to use this money symbol. Spend 3 money. Buy a dang bird.
Sweet.
And then this one I'm gonna lay red eggs.
Excellent.
Yep.
Looks good. Okay. And then Sam. Got some bird symbols.
Fly, birds, fly.
Leave yellow out still.
Okay. Yeah, no one has any yellow birds. Sort of funny.
Surprised Evan didn't buy a yellow bird.
Why?
Just to get in on that.
He bought his bird.
Oh yeah. I didn't want you to get a fancy red one. Not me.
Then use this one to switch this to a egg.
Sweet.
And then red egg up here.
Excellent.
And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and make this delivery bird.
Okay. Sounds good. So now you're going to get some nice passive income. Okay. And then Jack's turn.
Okay. Let's see here. So roll. Do. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna hatch. Let's see. Well, I'm gonna set aside yellow.
Yeah.
Okay, yep.
Oh man. I
Solid
love
color
that
out.
we can just do that. That's great.
And it makes the decision look pretty easy.
Yeah. It does make the decision pretty easy. Though, does it? Because I mean, obviously I want to hatch my green.
Yeah.
So
You can
I
just
can delete it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Get rid of it.
Oh, whoops. I need to use your scripting because it's cool.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes, it's a red bird. Awesome. But he's not paired.
Correct.
So I can't lay an egg.
Correct.
Oh man.
Bird.
But I could buy a bird, which is what I'm gonna do.
Buy a bird, make him a friend.
You can buy a red bird.
I'm gonna buy a yellow bird.
Oh, sweet. Getting in on the yellow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you guys keep passing. So that's done. That's done. Now I get to lay a red egg.
Correct.
Woohoo! I used all my dice.
Very nice. Efficiency.
Very happy about that. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, there we go.
Next round. Let's go ahead and roll these. And I guess I didn't mention this before. Maybe some of you recognize this, but the dice, there's not an even number of each of the different faces. There are 50% of the faces are eggs. So 3 of the sides are eggs on each of the dice. 2 of the faces on each die are birds, and only 1 face on each die is the money symbol.
Oh, so money is rare. Okay.
Yeah, money is much less common, but it's also something that you generally use less often.
Is there also a differential distribution of colors?
The colors are all even. When you are flipping birds, you are 50-50 to get a primary or secondary of that color based on the total amount. So you could potentially do card counting and like look at how many have been flipped over, but yeah.
Did we start with the same number of solid color birds on the left here? Okay.
Correct. Yep.
Just based on what we passed out.
Yeah, those are a limited supply, the purebred birds.
Purebreds.
So this is what I rolled. Now yellow is not just a free giveaway. Definitely taking blue. I should probably take green. And I don't think I want to give red. So I'm going to give yellow. So Jack, go ahead and get your yellow egg.
Yay.
I'm going to I'm going to hatch blue first. So I'm going to take off these 2 blue eggs. And let's flip. Okay, we got a green. Excellent. Love it. And then we have a blue bird. Okay. And then I'm going to spin this red egg or this red die to change this to a egg symbol. So then I'm going to lay on green. So got 1, 2, 3. That is my turn.
Bowser. Okay. So, you already maxed out there.
Yep. So if he was given yellow, he cannot hatch.
How do we gain money
lay,
again?
but he could hatch.
How do we gain money? You have to take a contract?
Yeah, completing contracts or having delivery birds is the passive income way.
The Sam way. It's the Barletler
Barlemster. It's parliamentary, my dear Watson. I'm going to
parliamentary.
I wouldn't worry about it. So the bird lets me send bird to delivery. Collect bird. Birds. I could send
the bird is the work.
The bird is the word. I know that. Okay, well, I'm definitely going to hatch green. Everybody knows.
So before you do your stuff, you need to determine which one you're giving to everyone else.
Okay, so I'll make my plan and then I'll execute. So I'm definitely going to hatch green. And I'm probably gonna I'm going to card this red one. Change this one. Hatch. An egg.
So you're giving yellow away.
And I'm giving yellow.
Right.
Does that mean I get to hatch this?
Correct. Yep.
Oh, sweet. Flip the bird.
So now
there we go.
And so Jack does his first.
I mean, it can be simultaneous. It's not his thing is not going to interact with your.
Oh, well, then why do I need to pick which die I'm leaving out before I pick which die I'm using?
Because when you do things, new information will come out, and you don't get to see the information and then choose what die you want to use. You have to choose what die, and then you get to see new information.
Okay. Boop. Boop. 1 minute catching blue.
Okay.
Oh man, I had a question and I forgot what it was.
And
do you only get paid for deliveries on paydays?
Correct.
Or every turn? Oh, okay.
Just
So
paydays.
Deliveries and contracts both pay on paydays.
Correct.
Okay. Cool. $1 per bird for deliveries.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, Jack's really going to profit with this yellow bird for a while.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to leave out.
Woohoo! I like it.
Then going to get rid of this
dirty
green
bird.
to change this to an egg.
Okay.
Okay. Interesting.
And then I'm going to use that to hatch a red.
Excellent.
Ooh,
There
it's
you
a
go. You
green.
got a green. That's nice.
That is nice.
And then take a blue egg.
Excellent.
Deleted.
Yep.
Sweet. Let's see.
Then Jack's turn.
Roll. I'm gonna set aside the yellow because it still only works for me. So I'm just gonna keep doing that.
Okay.
I'm gonna hatch my red bird.
Okay.
Whoops. I'm gonna lay a green egg.
So, yeah, make sure you get your
Get the bird first.
Yeah, because you might get a
I see.
green bird.
I see why you would do that. Okay. And then I get to send a bird.
Yeah, you could also there are several options for the bird symbol.
Collect a bird or send a bird to contract.
You can collect several birds. So you could put 2 birds into storage in anticipation for doing a contract, for example.
Interesting. Very interesting. I'm going to send this pair that I just acquired to as delivery birds.
So this is something I guess I should reiterate at the beginning. The sending to delivery, you can only send 1 bird per bird symbol, because otherwise, what I was finding is that you could just send all 8 delivery birds at once to get that milestone. And so it's only send 1 bird to delivery per bird symbol. The other actions you can send several birds, like several birds to storage.
Can you rearrange the birds in your Dovecote?
You cannot. You can only choose where they go when they enter your Dovecote.
Okay. Contest birds.
Mm-hmm.
I could send a bird to a contest, but
Correct.
But it would have to be green.
Yeah, you would only be sending green to this contest.
Okay. I'm just gonna. What else can I do with a bird symbol?
You don't have to use all your symbols, but yeah, sending a bird to delivery, collecting birds into your storage, or sending birds to contests are your 3 main options.
Okay, that's a good. Well, let's see. What do I want to do? I guess I think I want to keep the birds. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna skip it.
Yeah,
I'm just not gonna do anything.
It's not bad. Like doing 2 actions on a turn is pretty normal in this game.
Okay.
Okay. Doing 3 just feels great when it happens.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ooh, okay. I like that.
Isn't it another?
Oh yes, correct.
Symbol?
Sorry, I missed that. Thank you. So payday is happening. So anyone that has delivery birds gets paid. So it looks like Sam, you get a coin.
$1 for Sam.
And no one has any contracts. No one else has delivery birds. So that is that. So I will give. Yeah, I still think giving yellow is the move at the moment. So go ahead and get your egg, or you can hatch your yellow egg if you want. And then
Okay. I'm gonna hatch.
I will start by hatching green. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Let's go here, here, and here. I will lay on red, and then I will send birds to contest. And I'm gonna go all in on this contest.
Oh man.
4 birds.
Whoa. Wow. Shocking.
And
But also
that is my turn.
Okay, so I don't have any yellow,
I finally have a yellow.
but I haven't decided yet, Jack.
Okay.
I haven't decided
Oh,
yet.
you haven't decided.
No, because I got to plan out my whole turn before I decide what that last die is. So, red one, no. Bird, livery, select. Birds. The collection goes into storage for a contract, which I don't have. But I can take a contract with a money bag. So I could have red. Bird, bird. The bird is the word. That's
The bird is the
Birds.
work, Evan. Bird is the work. We work for birds.
I think I'm gonna discard.
We'll work for birds.
I know, right? I'm gonna discard. No, I'm gonna keep this, and I'll be nice.
Sasha, tell me about your favorite breed of pigeon that you've learned about.
My favorite breed of pigeon. Oh, I
There we
don't know
go.
if I have a favorite breed of pigeon.
Discarded.
I mean,
Everybody
there's
gets blue.
blue.
Ooh.
Okay, I get nothing.
I'll hatch.
And I'm.
Can I both hatch and lay, Sasha?
No, it's one or the other.
One or the other.
Is that a red?
Yep.
Yep. So I hatched a red.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm hatching green.
Okay.
There's your green.
Nice.
All right.
Excellent. But the favorite pigeon question, there's definitely different sort of colors and sort of decorative aspects of pigeons, because they do definitely have pigeon beauty contests.
Yeah.
I honestly was more into the racing pigeons. Because that's like a very much a still a very popular sort of underground sport is pigeon racing.
Interesting. This guy I know has homing pigeons, and they're so fun to. Well, they're not actually. They're homing doves.
Got it.
Maybe they are pigeon. but they're white.
They're
I
rocked
don't know,
up.
but they're great. They're fun. You can like take them out of their pen and like toss them, and they'll just come back.
Go
All right, so I'm gonna discard yellow.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
one of you will get an egg.
Hooray!
Yay!
Then wondering.
Oh yeah.
Green, blue, red.
No, I'm just gonna get
Interesting.
3 eggs out. So I'm going to use this to put this one.
Okay.
And
Oh.
then
Smart.
collect the 2 red eggs
Here's a green egg.
and a green egg.
Cool. Let's see. All right. Oh man. Interesting. Double money.
Money. Count the stacks. Double stacks.
Well, I definitely want the red egg thing. That's good. I'm not going to send a yellow bird, so I'm going to discard that.
So you can send any color of bird with that symbol.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. Oh, never mind. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm not going to do that. I take it back because I do want to send a bird. Was this an egg? This was an egg symbol, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. I just pipped it. And then I have 2 money symbols. So what do people have? I think I'm gonna send the blue.
Okay. I do not get anything. None of my blues are paired.
No. I was looking at that. Evan would have gotten a ton of green.
Yeah.
I only
but
get.
it worked out well.
I
for
only
Sam,
get the.
too.
I don't get
Man.
this blue because I don't have my feed down, right?
Correct.
So I want to send a bird to delivery. That's my first thing. I want to lay 2 red eggs.
Okay.
Then I want to money.
Okay.
I want to buy. How much are these contracts?
They don't cost anything to get contracts. You just, with the money symbol, you just choose a contract to take.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then when the next time there's a payday, if you have the designated things in your storage, then you get that. If you do not, then this contract would be discarded. So
birds equal 2.
So
that I
currently
can't
you can
do.
just hold 3 birds. Yeah.
Yeah. So this would be more wise.
Yeah, that's more likely to be able to be completed before the next payday.
I'm gonna buy a pair of birds contract.
Okay.
And then that's my turn. So
okay.
There you go.
Pair of birds.
Oh, and we moved to a contest, huh?
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, so this contest is now happening.
Yeah.
I was the only one that entered this contest, so I'll just show the way that it would work. So I would just flip a total of 4 green as if I was hatching. So we have a little bit of a dry spell for greens. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and 4. So I would score 2 in this contest. Since no one else entered, no one else is going to get more than 2. So I win this contest, which means I get to place one of my markers in the contest spot right there. In addition to that, this bird is now discarded, and we get a new bird for our next contest. So in the next round, blue will be our contest bird.
Now, you mentioned earlier that the contests were kind of King of the Hill like.
Yep.
Right? So later on, if there are 2 people in the contest, one of those can be bumped out?
Correct. Yep. So you can't bump someone out if there's an open spot in the contest, but once both contest spots are taken, you can bump someone out.
Okay. And do you get to choose?
You get to choose.
Out?
Yep.
Okay.
Exactly. So now my pigeons come back, and I'll just go like that.
And theoretically, you don't have to put them exactly where they started.
Correct. When they come back into your Dovecote, you can place them where you want. So now the first player marker will pass. This is actually something that's new. I sort of randomly chose it being counterclockwise, but thinking about it now, I think it should maybe be clockwise. So Evan would be the next first player.
Okay.
So then I went from being the first player to being the last player rather than.
Yeah, there are benefits and detriments either way, but classically,
well,
you would go clockwise for both.
Okay, yeah, let's do clockwise.
Okay. Now, did you just miss a turn there?
Well, I'm going to get a turn before the payday still.
Okay.
Wait, why did you not take a turn?
Because he was going
Every 4
first, and
rounds,
now
player
I'm
marker
going
moves.
first.
Oh.
Each time a contest happens, the first player marker moves to the next. This is something that is very different with fewer players than it is with 4 players, and so this is something that we're gonna sort of be seeing what it feels like.
I definitely want to use that. I didn't. I'm gonna card that red.
Okay, so everyone else gets red.
This.
Oh,
everybody
gets
gets yellow.
Got it.
And I'm gonna lay green. Catch blue. One blue. Two blue. Oh.
Excellent.
Ooh. Wait, what's happening? Is it Sam's turn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Sam's deciding what's doing.
Discarding blue is really bad. Discarding green is even worse.
Yeah. Yeah, discarding green just like floods Evan with birds.
I know.
He doesn't have enough space for them.
Oh, that is true. But then also, Sasha could benefit a lot from that green.
Getting lots of eggs, yep.
Worth having 3 birds.
Free bird? Queuing it right up.
No, I think I am. I kind of hate discarding yellow too. I'm so far behind in my bird engine. I hate discarding anything.
All right, I'll take a yellow bird.
So I will.
Yellow was the smallest benefit to all of us, I think.
Yeah.
So I will hatch a green.
Okay.
Oh,
Got
right away.
a green.
Then I will hatch a blue.
Okay.
Ooh, you got your own yellow now.
Really. And
Sam,
then yeah.
I think you missed taking $1. Or did you not have that bird in your delivery for the first one?
I didn't have it for the first one.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Never mind.
And
Never
that's
mind.
Sounds good.
Does sound good.
no, not that bird. Sorry.
Any bird but that bird.
This bird.
Excellent.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Cool. Roll, 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 roll. Let's see here.
Lots of
Bird, bird,
symbols.
bird. Ooh, well,
Mm,
definitely want to hatch. That's no brainer. Birds. Well, let's see. I do want to change this so I can hatch more birds. But I'd also like to send birds. Oh well. It's just what I have to do. Do I want to send yellow or green? I'll send yellow.
All right.
So I'm going to hatch my reds. Hatch my reds. Okay. So let's see. Red is what I'm looking for. There's a red. And there's a red. Oh, interesting. Okay.
So did everyone else do their yellow already?
Oh, sorry. I got a yellow.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yellow, got my reds taken care of. Then I think what I wanted to do was discard this to change the die face on blue to egg.
Okay.
Yeah, so I can hatch my blues.
Excellent.
So yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna
Excellent.
do. Hatch blue. There's a blue.
And did you have two blues or?
And yeah, two.
Sweet.
There's the other one.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay.
Okay.
My turn.
Yeah. And oh yeah, never mind.
Yeah, the first player is now Evan, so move to Payday on his turn. Well, I should probably do a contract or something. Let's go. I'll give y'all yellow.
Yeah.
Yellow's the giveaway color. And then I will lay on red. I will move two birds into my storage. Let's go these two, I think. And then I'm gonna get a contract. And that is my turn.
Sweet. Evan.
So now Evan's turn. Oh, go ahead.
How do you fulfill a contract?
When a payday happens, if you have the required things, it's completed. So payday happens, so I lose my two birds in my storage and I get 4 monies. And I'm just going to flip over this card to and keep it as a completed contract.
Sweet. And I collected my 1 money for my delivery bird.
Mm-hmm.
I've collected nothing.
And your contract here is going to expire.
Oh. What?
Yeah, I
That's a bummer. Okay,
yeah,
so that just goes away.
I felt like I explained that, but
Okay.
I guess I should have reiterated it. That is something that generally you want to either have the things in your storage ready to go. Like thematically, it's someone ordered some like birds from you, and you missed the deadline for when they
Gotcha.
wanted
Okay.
those. So yeah. Anyways.
Okay. Interesting.
Sorry about that. So yeah, on your turn, I missed that you had the contract out on your turn because yeah, putting 2 birds in storage would have allowed that to complete.
Man, 2 birds in
All
the bush are
around.
worth 1 in the egg,
Somewhere.
I guess.
Somewhere. Sure.
No, that's all good. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Expire. Okay.
Yeah.
So you have to move on those things quickly.
Well, or you put things in your stores before you get the contract.
Here you go, guys. That's lots of red over there. Here,
that's
Jack.
Interesting.
Have some red.
Okie doke.
Yeah. There you go.
1,
So I'm gonna.
2,
Oh wait.
3.
Hatching. Hold on, I might need
4.
to change my mind. Because hatching, I can't put them anywhere, right?
Yeah. So you only you'd only lose the eggs for the number that you're hatching though. So you can still keep those eggs around. They just won't be hatched.
Oh, I can
You
save
can
them in
also
my
store
storage.
them.
So you cannot store the freshly birthed birds. It's only when they're like coming back from a contest where they would be going to the storage. But you need to have space in order to house the newly born birds.
But I can collect my eggs.
Correct. Yeah,
In
yeah.
storage.
Sorry, I guess I misunderstood your question.
Okay. Think that.
Does he need a bird symbol on his dice to collect his eggs?
No, egg symbol is for collecting eggs.
Oh, okay.
Bird symbol is for collecting birds. Yeah.
And you can collect as many eggs of that color as you want.
Of any color.
Oh.
So the color matters for hatching and laying, but not for anything else.
Okay. Cool.
Hello. Oh.
So you did set aside red, right, Evan?
I did set aside red. Sorry for the fake out.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take yellow, take green, and I set out red right now. That does leave some more problems than if I set out blue. So I think I'll take blue.
You get to leave red.
Everybody gets red.
Okay.
So, and then I'm going to discard this to switch this to a green.
So, question.
Yep.
When he sets out red, I can lay or hatch, but I can't collect.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, when it's not your turn, all you get to do is lay or hatch.
Okay. So red is the color you're not using, right, Sam?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll probably have a little board where you can like place the thing so it's like very clear this is the one that you're giving to everyone else. I'll write that
Did you do your thing, Sam?
Yeah.
Oh, you're done?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I was just busy collecting eggs.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay. Get a contract. Send a bird. Hatch eggs. Red is what I'll set aside. I'll set aside red.
Okay.
I'm going to take a contract for eggs.
Okay.
I will then collect a bunch of eggs. So I'll collect
Sounds good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 eggs.
Excellent.
So I'll collect my 6 eggs, get my contract, and then I'll send this bluebird to delivery.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Okay, my turn. Let's go. Guess I could just do some eggy action. I'm gonna give you guys yellow.
Yellow?
Mhm.
Okay, I'm going to hatch those.
And I get lay blue.
So right now, since I can't place any more birdies out, can't do anything with. I can lay one yellow.
Yeah, correct. And this is one reason that you might want additional dovecote or more dovecote levels. Yeah.
Oh yeah, my financier is being stingy right now.
So I used the blue egg. I'm going to collect eggs with the green. So I'm going to go boom, boom, boom. I'll just go like this. Oop. And then I'll get a contract with the money symbol.
Okay.
And that is my turn. So now this moves here, and it's Evan's turn.
Okay, so the bird symbol means bird symbol.
Mhm.
In storage before I can use more content.
Yeah. So right now you're sort of on your way to a egg contract, it looks
Yeah.
like.
So, but I can only hold 6 eggs.
Did you set aside the blue? Evan?
Not yet. I have to
Oh,
figure
okay.
out my turn, and then I'll know which one I'm at. So,
I can hear the feedback already.
oh yeah, it's brewing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I something tells me Evan doesn't like that.
I'll wait for my brain to process. I'm gonna ditch something to turn this into an egg, because eggs are the most useful side.
Okay. Well, you have an egg over here.
I agree.
Got it.
Then
I feel like Evan's strongly leaning towards ditching the blue egg.
I am strongly
Same.
leaning towards ditching. Even though that's nice for everybody else, that's okay. I don't mind helping others.
Aw.
So I will discard the blue egg totally.
Okay.
Give out the yellow because I'm a gentleman.
So you're giving the yellow to us?
Is that true? Now I have to start storing something. But each bird can only store one bird.
You can only send one to delivery. You can store multiple.
Oh, you can store multiple.
But birds count as 2, and you only have 6 storage, and you've got 4 eggs. So you can store 1 bird.
Right.
So as far as your contract options, with
Right.
the
But
storage as it is, it's eggs.
I could put one bird into delivery. This.
Yeah.
Put these in there. I just couldn't also get the contract.
If you use this one as your egg instead of changing this red one to egg, then I think you'd be able to do 3 actions this turn.
Yeah, but I need to fill up my red egg.
You can use either egg symbol to fill storage.
Oh, really?
Color only matters for laying or hatching.
Yeah, you can store as many eggs as you want of whatever color
in
you
that
want
case,
with any
You
egg
really
symbol.
want to give Jack 5 eggs.
This goes back to this.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't care about that.
Yeah.
And then actually I don't care. So here.
Okay.
So I take a contract. Whoa. Stole my contract.
Nice.
Contract.
Sasha, in this case where I have 2 reds, I can lay 2 eggs there, right?
Yep.
Cool.
Eggs
But
of
then
one
it's
color,
instantly
and I
filled.
choose that color.
Yeah.
And then I deliver a bird. To.
Excellent.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, everyone.
Damn stern.
That's okay.
No worries. Yeah, no, I think part of what was making it more like AP is thinking that the color mattered for collecting eggs. So hopefully that will help in the future.
Don't want to give out the yellows. Now, each bird that I have, I can send one to
delivery. Yep. So you can send 2. You can even send 3 in a turn as long as you had 3 symbols.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna give out green.
Okay.
Then I'm going to get my red eggs.
Green.
And then I am going to send I should have kept green, sent to storage and gone for a contract.
I mean,
Okay.
I would say that's fine as long as you can backtrack it or whatever.
Yeah, you guys would all have to get rid of your green stuff.
Oh, got it. Got it.
Okay, that's no
No,
problem for me. I just laid eggs.
I believe in committing to the actions that
Okay.
I've
Okay.
taken, so I will
Yeah,
commit
that's
to the
fine with
actions
me.
that I've
I
taken.
mean, your delivery, that's pretty good passive income at this point.
Yeah. So I'm done.
Okay. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna roll the dice. Let's see. What do I want to do? I want to contest. Do I want to do a contest?
Do I want
I don't know if I do. I think I do. I got no use for eggs. That's for sure.
Even submitting 1 or 2 birds to the contest, you can sort of high roll and win a contest, even with very few birds submitted.
to?
Yeah, I was kind of wondering about that. Let's see. Okay. Well, definitely need to send a bird. So I do need to keep one of those bird symbols.
Mhm.
Eggs. Um let's see. I think I want to, if I hatch red, that would be bad because
They wouldn't have anywhere to go.
if
You
then
could
yellow,
you could lay red and get more eggs.
yeah, if I lay yellow, I would fill up all of my spots. I think I don't know if that's even, I think I want to send man. Oh no, it's tough. I think I want to send bluebirds to contest.
Okay.
I'm gonna send bluebirds to contest. Well, wait. I need to decide what I'm giving up. So send bluebirds to contest.
Again, you could use this die to send the birds to the contest as well.
Right. Yeah.
If that matters for your decision.
Yeah. I don't think it will. Because I want to keep both of those. I want to give up either yellow or red. I think I want to give up red. Yeah, I'm going to give up red. Yellow, I'm going to use.
Okay.
So I'm going to lay yellow.
So Sasha, that'll hatch these two and get rid of the third.
No, you can hatch any number of eggs that you want. So you can
okay.
leave an egg on your board.
Okay.
Lay yellow, send blue to contest, and then I'm going to send a red bird to delivery.
One.
Yep.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. Well, I really need more storage, and none of those are the money symbols, so probably gonna have to toss a die. Let's go. I'm gonna give you all blue, I think. Yep, giving you all blue.
Dang it.
And let's go.
So I could hatch one egg.
Yep.
Or lay one egg.
Yep. I will discard a die to change this to the money symbol.
Buy a storage upgrade.
I will buy a storage upgrade because that sounds good. And then I will collect some birds out of here. Let's get this one and this one for sure. I want to do another one. No, I'll call that good for now. Okay, so that's my turn. Now payday.
Payday.
Cool. So I'll
Look at
get
these
7.
eggs.
Now I'll get 4. Completed a second contract.
3. And then completed contract. Flip it.
Yep. And eventually I'm going to have it written on the back to sort of show you what the contract is on the other side.
Can I just tap it?
Yeah, you can tap it however you want to
Okay.
keep track of it being completed.
Okay.
Or you could keep it in your hand or whatever it is, whatever is comfortable for you. So everyone got their delivery
I think,
bird
well,
payout?
Sasha, don't you think that would make a difference whether it's open information or not?
Yeah, it should be like we could ask you if it's not like
Okay,
visible right here, but
okay, gotcha.
I think in the future these cards will have a back that makes it clear what they are.
Gotcha. Okay, that's cool.
I just didn't design that yet. Okay, so Evan.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, this is the last turn before the contest, so now would be the time to send your birds to the contest.
In the contest.
Can you send a delivery bird to contest?
You cannot. Once delivery birds are in the delivery bird area, they are no longer at your place.
Right.
They are
Okay.
off on a trip.
Gotcha.
I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna send any color bird for delivery.
Nice.
So we're getting green.
Yes, you were getting green.
Okay.
I'm gonna send all my blue birds to contest. Yeah, nah. And bird. And lay a red egg.
Excellent.
Oh no, I'm gonna collect egg. Collect my E.
Yeah, you can collect any color.
Oh, just whatever I want?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, great.
Collect eggs.
Oh. Hey.
Excellent. And that's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give out red.
Okay.
Cool. Not cool.
And I'm going to spend 4.
Do I have to take it?
You would always choose not to lay or hatch.
Can you hatch just some of your eggs if you want?
You can hatch as many of your eggs as you want.
Sweet.
Purchase the storage. and then we'll spend another 4 to purchase another storage.
Nice.
Eggs used to fulfill contracts are gone, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
And then I will send every single one of my eggs to storage.
Whoa.
Okay.
Whoa,
Yeah.
you have a bunch of storage.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Spent like all this money on storage. You gotta spend money to make money.
That's true. That's fair.
Got a little egg factory over there.
Can I roll my dice, Sam?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Okie dokie. Eggs, eggs, eggs. And birds. Well. I'm going to give up the red.
Okay.
I'm gonna give up the red, don't need it. So long. I'm going to switch the green. I'm gonna get rid of the green to
Okay.
change this to money.
Okay.
The blue is gonna be money, and I'm gonna use that to buy more Dovecote
Nice.
space.
Would you give us red? Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's gonna cost me all of my money. And
Okay.
then I'm gonna hatch all my yellows.
Nice.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. 1, 2. Three.
And is that it for your turn?
Yep.
Okay.
4. Nice. It's a blue one.
Okay.
Cool.
I definitely want to enter the contest. I want a contract. And okay, I'm gonna give everyone blue.
Blue?
Yep.
Cool.
I will get a pair of oops. Oh well. I'll get a pair of bird contract. I will send my bluebirds to contest. And I'm actually not using this die this turn, so that's sort of unfortunate. Is what it is. Okay, so that's the end of my turn.
That's the end of the round.
Yeah.
Contest phase.
Contest happens. So we have 2
F2.
entries. So you can go ahead and start since you entered first. So
Yay.
1, that's pretty good. Start. 2.
Oh, whoops. Sorry, that was
That's all good.
right there.
Okay. And
Oh.
and I have 4 submitted, so hopefully I can beat 1. Not a good start. Oh, let's at least tied. Still tied. And
Oh, you
2.
win.
Yep. So I get 1 more contest marker out. So now both the contests are here. The next contest will be able to bump one of the milestones there.
And my birds can go wherever I want to put them.
Correct. Yeah, they come to
Anywhere
back to
you
Dovecote.
want, as long as you choose right here and right here.
Or I can put them in storage.
Oh, really?
That's that. You can put them in storage if you don't have space in your Dovecote. I think I'm gonna make it so that it's if you don't have space.
Gotcha. Okay.
So that is the contest, and the
It's
first
also
player
fine
is
with me.
now Sam. So
All
Oh, and wait, we need to get a new contest bird. Next contest is going to be red.
Interesting. Very diverse contests.
Yeah. What?
Whoa. Physics.
Want to just re-roll
love
those
it.
2 dice?
Okay, they are saying 3 and 1. Like I
Okay,
just
yeah. Let's just hit 3 and 1 on them then.
use the
Okay.
tabletop simulator.
Exactly.
That's so weird.
That's funny.
I love that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I was just reading a book about probabilities. Well, really, it's about how statistics are used to lie to people. And it mentioned that odd case where it's like, well, there is the chance that a coin flip could land on its side. I'm like, yeah, right. But
It has happened.
Not exactly 50-50.
yeah.
No. I've seen it happen.
Have you really?
Yeah.
No way.
A couple of
Dude,
times.
that's wow.
It's crazy. It's one of those things where it just like bounces and then like
Perfectly on.
and
the
everyone's
wow.
like,
like, we should have bought lottery tickets.
yeah, right, exactly. Well, yeah, there's like, oh,
we used our luck for the wrong thing.
yeah, exactly.
So I harvest 3 eggs. Then I use 1 to get a contract for 12 eggs.
Seems good.
What did you set aside?
I don't think
I
you set
haven't
aside one yet.
decided what I'm
Oh, you
setting
haven't.
aside
You
yet.
haven't. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Green gives out a lot of eggs that aren't easy for people to use.
Yeah, we don't have as much storage as you do.
We just put a little spot right in the middle here.
Except for Jack.
Yeah, I'll probably have
Could
like
use them.
a square board for like where the contest bird goes,
And
and
it's doing scarily well right now.
It appears that way, but that's only because I have a lot of birds.
And the bird is the word, so.
Bird.
Oh, yeah, you blew all your money.
I'm a one-trick pony, and that pony is Pigeons.
You blew all your money to have more birds. So, yeah, let's just throw out green to you guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, is the trick pigeons or the pony pigeon? The
Pony
pony.
pigeon.
The pony is the pigeon. And so is the trick. It's all
So,
pigeons.
Does everything from the storage end up going away? Or just what's used?
Just what you use for the contract. Yeah, it's like a refrigerator. You can store them for longer than the contract.
Okay. You have to spend 1 to flip 1, so I'm not going to be able to make any eggs right now. But I will put all of my eggs in 1 basket because that's wise, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So spend this red to flip this to a 6, and then use the yellow to put all my eggs in this basket.
Okay.
In this refrigerated basket.
What was the one you gave up? The color you
red.
gave
Green. The green was to us. The red was discarded to make this a 6.
And so green is the one you gave us?
Yeah, green is our color.
Okay.
And then I pick up this contract.
I like what Evan said for right now. Let's just go ahead and put the one that we're giving up in the center of this tile, just so it's very visually easy to tell which one.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah. Smart. Like that. Okay. I will roll. Bird. Egg. Bird, egg. Bird, egg. I think I want to.
Yes.
I want to give up something that will not affect many people. And that thing will be reds.
Okay.
So I'll give up reds. That will go here. Then I have nothing. I have nothing but birds. So I'll burn a bird to take a contract.
Got it.
And the contract will be store birds, and then I'll store birds.
Okay.
And I'll store these birds.
Okay. And I will start my turn. Okay. Should probably get in on this delivery bird thing. Actually, I can complete 2 contracts. Let's just do another contract. That sounds fun. So
now it has to be one of every contract, right?
Yeah, not just 4 contracts. So far I've only completed the 2 small ones. So I still need to complete one of each of the big ones to get that milestone.
Okay. And your current open contract doesn't count.
Correct.
Okay. Interesting.
I have completed one of that already.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm giving everyone. Let's give everyone green, or I'm gonna give everyone blue.
Blue.
Yep.
Okay. I will hatch one.
And I will snag the half dozen eggs contract for this, and I'm gonna discard this one to make this a money symbol, and I will buy another storage upgrade. And that is my turn.
Cool.
So I
Green.
yes. I heard it.
Excellent. And so that was the end of the round, right? So
Yes.
payday.
Payday.
What happens to my pair of birds here? Where do they go?
Discard pile.
Okay. 4 money for that, plus 3 money for pigeons. Okay. 2 contracts. Pa-pa.
Yeah, Sam's raking in the dough this payday.
No kidding,
Hey,
Sam.
14 money from this
So-
payday.
I decided to invest in technology instead of more birds.
Yeah, yeah. You felt like your bird engine was behind, but really you were just setting up for the
Mhm.
tech, that passive income.
It's
Um,
It's
yep.
Sam's turn.
Indeed.
So I guess I should roll these so I actually know what I'm considering instead of
I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I will be right
plotting.
back.
Okay.
Oh. Going to give you guys all blue because it looks like that's really stuck in most of your hands.
Yeah.
Blue.
Yep. Blue.
Oh man. You got me, Sam.
You
I think
got
we should
me.
give Sasha an egg though, right?
Yeah, he can lay one.
Yeah, Sasha should have one.
So I want to going to move four birds to storage. Green, yellow, green. Yellow. And then I'm going to, so that's the red, hatch 3 of these eggs.
So you have 4 birds in storage right now?
Oh yeah, one should be over in the next storage side. I'll move it once. 2, 3.
I just moved that bird over for you.
And then with my purchase,
That's the whole stack.
oops,
No
Whoa.
worries.
on the whole stack.
Seems like blatant cheating.
A lot of birds.
A lot
Okay.
of birds.
Sam, did you
And,
you gave Sasha his egg, right?
yeah.
I got it.
Oh.
No, we put an egg there for you.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
Stole an extra.
Yeah.
Then the purchase. Yeah, I think I go for the delivery birds.
What?
Dang.
No, I'm gonna go for the tier 1 feed.
Okay. Get that egg production up.
Yep.
Ooh.
All right.
Sweet.
Nice.
So
Okay.
how much money do you have after that?
I got 9.
9. Okay.
What? Dude, that's insane.
I made 14 on my last turn.
Yeah.
Wow.
My last income.
And you paid 6 here? Wow, that's crazy. Oh, and you had some from before.
Yep.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna roll the dice. Roll, 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 roll. Roll, 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 roll. Okay. Double contracts. Love it. Hmm. That's an interesting buy upgrades or take contract. That's what I can do with these.
Mm-hmm.
Buy upgrade or take contract.
Or buy a bird?
Yeah, you can buy a purebred bird, but you don't have space. So.
Well,
Buy a
that
bird?
changes what I was going to do. So I'm going to buy this pair of birds.
Okay.
Contract.
Got it.
Um,
Or that's the 2 pairs of birds.
yeah. And then what do we do with these? Delete these?
Just flip it.
Oh, got it. Oh, sorry. I wasn't. I messed this up. I am supposed to give one of these away first. I'll
There you
give
go.
away the red. No. Sorry. I'm not giving away red. If I hatch birds, can I put them immediately in storage if my dovecote is full?
Nope.
Oh.
Like thematically, you can't fry up a freshly hatched bird.
Okay. In that case, I will give up red because I
Okay.
have to. And I will store. I can move as many birds as I want to storage, right?
Yep.
Sweet. Of this guy and this guy. And that's my turn. So.
All right.
Oh, is there nothing left here?
Once it's empty, then this will get shuffled and put back.
I think it is empty, right?
Oh, the flip
Oh
bird.
no, the last one just
It wasn't, or the scripting wasn't flipping it.
was the color that I needed, anyways. Sweet.
Okay. Okay. Let's. Let's. I think I want to collect some birds. Let's go. I'm gonna give everyone a yellow.
Yellow.
And then put some birds in storage with one of my die. Let's go 3, 4. Let's just go crazy. What if I'm just gonna put a ton of birds.
Huh. Okay.
And then I'm gonna hatch green. So 5. Three, 4,
What? So lucky.
5. Okay. And I'm gonna put 1 bird in delivery with that bird symbol, and that is my turn.
Amazing. Love it.
Okay. So now, can I only buy one thing with each symbol?
No, you can buy as many things as you want as long as you have the money.
Cool. I'm gonna buy.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy some
dang.
storage.
That's what Sam has been doing, or at least that's how got the double storage.
Oh, I had no idea. Okay,
I
that makes sense.
actually had to. I had 2 of the things.
Oh, you did? You used to?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
oops.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Suckers.
Okay.
It basically, the money symbol is like you're going to
Yeah.
the store. So as long as you have money, you can buy as much as you want.
Cool.
I'm going to harvest birds. Hello, egg. And give out some red sweet.
Okay.
I'm gonna hatch all my red eggs.
Same here.
One,
Red
2, 3, 4.
2, 3.
And I can just grab whatever.
For putting in storage. Excellent. And so you can fit a total of 6 birds in here. Yeah. Not that 6 birds would be good for a contract. It could be 2 separate contracts though. Hands up.
This moves. Right. I'm first
What's-
player right now, right?
Oh,
Gotcha.
yeah. Sorry.
No,
So
right.
it went
It's
to the blank
blank.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Sam's turn.
Egg, 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 bird.
Egg, 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 bird.
Okay, I do need to move eggs to storage. Then I'm going to flip the other one. Actually, no, yeah, it's gonna move to money making this round. So I do need to do that. Okay. So I could place another 5, 3, right? Yeah. Store 6, birds are 2, eggs are 1.
Mhm.
So 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
So you have 1 egg there already, so
Yep.
7 more.
In that case, I'm gonna give up blue.
Okay.
So I will transfer.
You're giving up blue?
Yeah,
Shoot.
8 eggs.
4, 5.
And I'm falling behind on the large dovecote train.
Get with it.
Ooh. Max Dovecote.
5,
Max
6.
Dovecote. Nice.
You.
Sweet. Was there anything else on your turn?
Yeah, I'm going to use one of these to flip one of these to contract, and then I will do the 2 pairs of chickens contract.
Okay.
2 pairs. Nice. Okay.
Look at all those chickens.
Let's see. Shuffle it up. Bird, bird, bird.
A bird is the word.
Bird, 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 egg. Okay, that's good. That is what I want because I want to do contest birds. I want to do
Has anybody
pigeon.
checked the chat?
Yeah. I've been checking it. I'm gonna send out. I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna maybe do green. Yeah, I'm gonna do green as my giveaway. No, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do.
Don't be an Evan.
I guess I'll do blue as my giveaway.
Okay.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Is that what I want to do with my life?
Mhm.
I guess.
who
Because I want
even
to
am
send
I?
all of these red birds to. Yeah, I'll send the blue up there. I want to send all 5 of these red birds away.
Oh.
And then I want to send this guy to be a homing pigeon. And then I want to hatch green eggs.
Okay. So 5 birds in the contest.
Yeah.
Strong entry.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm hoping so. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Let's see what we get. We need some contract action.
Contraction.
I think I'm just gonna take
Contraction.
That's messed up.
So contracts are something that you need the number of symbols for that many contracts. So in order for me to take 2 contracts, I need to have too many symbols. So I will give everyone. Oh, yeah, there's not really a good color to give away at this point. Let's do. I'm gonna give away yellow. And then I'm just gonna get 2 4-bird contracts. I think. I'm gonna be rolling in the dough.
Wow.
That's my turn.
Evan's turn.
What I need. Right. So. I'll make it. And I'll give away the blue.
Sweet.
Giving away blue. Sweet. I get a hatch 4. Nice.
Contract. Yellow. Oh. Nobody saw. Nobody saw.
Okay, is that for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Payday.
Oh, nice.
Thanks.
10 plus 4.
Okay. So then Sam's turn.
All right. Oh, I should get rid of those pigeons.
Yeah, so the pigeons will go on the discard pile. The eggs can just be deleted. I'll help you with your. Oh yeah.
Oh, that is not what I wanted. Even remotely. I flip one. Leave one. One after this.
Yeah, so this good reminder that this is the last turn to enter the Red Bird contest.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
What I think I'm gonna do is enter my reds.
Okay.
And hatch my yellows. And then move eggs with a third.
Sweet. So you're just giving us one of the eggs.
Either blue or red.
There's a lot of blue and red out there. So I'm just gonna go with red.
Okay.
So it's entered. It's hatched. Flip bird.
Well, that was a yellow, right?
Oh yeah. Getting tired.
It's all good.
Forgetting
I can help out.
how it all works a little bit.
Yeah, I know, totally. And then, yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, sorry. TTS stuff.
Yep.
And there you go. Oh, I got you. All good.
All right, and
Okay.
then I gotta move with the blues, or I'm going to move with the blues.
Okay.
Just,
Any number of eggs
3
into your
things
storage. Okay.
Into my storage.
Excellent. And Jack.
Okay. Roll it up. Contract. Gotta have it. Eggs. Gotta have that. Birds. Useless.
You don't want to go harder into the contest?
What's that?
You don't want to go harder into the contest?
Yeah, maybe I do actually. Might as well. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm gonna give up yellow.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take the 12 egg contract. And move as many eggs as I can into storage.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I'm gonna.
You want to move those eggs?
Oh, I didn't see those there. Thank you. Yes, I want to move those.
Okay.
And then for birds, let's see. Now, can you send birds that are not red? Does that do anything
No,
for you?
you can only send red birds.
Okay, that doesn't help you at all. And you
No.
can never move them. So,
I mean, basically, if you want to change up orientation, you can put things in storage
yeah,
or send to delivery.
a pair would be best.
Okay.
I'll do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That'll be my turn.
Okay.
You're gonna lose a lot of pigeons.
I know. Well, they'll go to storage. Well,
yeah,
No,
2 of them will go in storage.
yeah, it's okay. I don't need them.
They're disposable.
Extraneous birds.
Oh, wait, when they come back from a contest, they can go into storage?
Yes, because those
Keep-
are fully
keep
grown
missing it.
birds. Okay. Let's see. I guess I want to do a big egg thing. And I probably should enter the contest to try and defend my title. Let's go.
No, don't defend it.
Let's go. I'll give everyone red. Wait, shoot, which one was bird?
not red.
I
red.
will
Who went first
this round or in the game?
this round?
Sam did.
Yeah.
This will be.
So I'm
his
going to get
last
another
time.
turn.
Yep.
You're giving us reds.
Yep. So first I'm gonna collect eggs. I'm gonna collect all my eggs. I'm gonna send all my red birds to the contest. And then I'm gonna lay on yellow after that. So that is my turn.
Okay. So now it's Evan's turn.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I do.
Okay, green for us.
Sending birds out.
Okay.
Fine.
Okay.
Then Sam went first, so I'm the last turn.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So if these come back, if there is space, do I have to put them here, or can I put them in storage?
If you have the space, they go in your Dovecote. I mean, if you wanted to just put them in storage, you could just put them in storage with the bird symbol. But
What's that?
if you wanted to just put them in storage, you could just put them in storage with the bird symbol. But yeah, then you wouldn't be in the contest.
Yeah, I don't care about the content.
Okay.
Then I'm going to collect eggies.
Okay.
Matter what.
Well, what did you give up? Green.
Yep.
Sweet.
And that's your turn.
Yes.
Okay. Sam is up.
Sam, it's back to Sam, right? So it's contest
Oh,
time.
yeah. You're right. Yeah, my B. So contest happens. Jack, you can go ahead and start since you were the first one to enter. You have a
Okay.
total of 7 hits. That's a good first hit.
1,
That's a good second hit.
2,
3,
3,
4.
4.
Yep. 5,
5,
6,
6. And then
7.
7. Okay, so
Excellent.
3.
And I think Sam entered next.
Yep. Jack's 3
Yep.
means I'm still in this if I get lucky.
Yep. 1. I mean, you can still tie. I'll help you out. Go ahead and just flip it, and I'll pull them aside when you.
Sweet. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one.
Is that the last card?
Oh, okay. So let's flip this one. Nope. So then we'll shuffle all these back. Let me flip these over. Go ahead. Okay.
No, I'm out of it.
Yep. Okay. There we go. And then I entered. I have 5. 1, 2,
2,
3.
3.
So I'm out.
Yeah.
Man,
Nice.
very poor luck on my front. I got 0.
Nice.
Okay. So that means that Jack gets to place out and bump me on one of the contest spots.
Oh, cool.
I'm actually wondering about that mechanic you have there going
Which one?
on. With the flipping
Mhm.
to validate the points.
Mhm.
Once you get to this point in the game, we have so many red pigeons out.
Yeah.
Is it even possible that, or
is it possible that
you
someone
run
get
out of
nothing?
red pigeons? Yeah.
It's technically possible. It's something that hasn't happened yet, because the quantity is like everyone would have to have like almost all red pigeons.
Okay.
But it is possible. It's a good point.
It's a green bird this time.
Yep, green bird, green contest. Okay, so then it is Jack's turn.
I'm the first player now?
Yep.
Okay. All right, let's see. I want to roll the dice. Oh. So, contest. Okay, so these can be used to buy upgrades.
Yep.
They can also be used to get
a single one.
contracts.
Yeah, a single one can be used to buy as many upgrades as you want.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
But yeah.
So, and then I want to use one of them, and then
Okay.
I want to store some eggs.
Okay.
And then these other 2, I'm torn. I can do whatever I want with. I don't want to give up green because that's the contest bird.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to send birds. I think I want to keep this one, give up red. So I'll spend red. So
Okay.
everybody can use red.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. And then I'm going to buy 2 upgrades. I'm going to buy delivery birds, and I'm going to buy additional dovecotes.
Okay. Nice. That's the 4th layer. You're looking to line yourself up for 2 different milestones.
Yeah, and then so that was my upgrade.
Okay.
I'm gonna fill up my storage. 1, 2, Oh, I think they
Yeah,
stacked somehow.
yeah. There's a
5,
snap
6,
point there that is messing them up.
5,
Just
6,
do your
7,
best.
8, 9, 10, and then 11, 12.
Okay.
11, 12.
Excellent.
And then do I want to lay bluebirds or hatch? Yeah, I need to lay blue.
If
so
you
I'm gonna lay
lock
blue.
your flipped over storage plate, it'll be a lot easier to move.
Wait, Jack. So didn't you just collect eggs with this?
Oh yeah, that's right. You're right.
So you have a bird symbol?
Yeah, you're right. That's what I did. So with my bird symbol,
You
I
could
want
enter the
to
contest.
I know. I'm wondering if I want to enter the contest or if I want to delivery birds.
Yeah, that's you can also send one thing to delivery.
Let's go contest.
Okay. Excellent. Getting in early.
Yeah. Why
Nice.
not?
Yeah.
Break the tie.
Yeah. Also, like once you have a large dovecote, your production just sort of goes pretty quick. So
Yeah.
okay. Roll. Let's see. I definitely need to buy upgrades because I have all this money burning a hole in my pocket. I want to collect eggs so I can do the final contract I haven't done. But I do not.
Whoa, Trevor, you are so late. I
Did he
can't
just
believe
show
Trevor
up?
is awake.
What's up, dude?
We can call it early if it's going to be too late for someone. I don't want to make someone stay up super late. This is sort of running a little bit longer than I was expecting.
I feel like I'm committed now.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm down if everyone else is down. Sweet. Okay, we're not honestly not that far away. Let's see. Let's go. Definitely need this. I think I want this. And so then I'll give everyone red.
Red?
Yep.
Oh.
Okay. As far as upgrades go,
Yep.
I'll buy a duck pond.
Ooh.
I will buy
Oh, there it was.
a dovecote level. And I will buy my last storage upgrade. That is. Oh, I guess I'm going to put some eggs and birds in storage and then max out my storage. Let's go here and then go 6 birds in storage here to max out my storage. That was my turn.
Oh, wow. Max storage filled. Interesting.
Well, I that by a 12 egger.
Whoops.
What?
I just deleted a red bird accidentally.
Do you know what the secondary color was?
No, I just pulled a purebred to replace it.
Oh, got it. Okay,
I hope that's fine.
And then
yeah,
I'm gonna
it probably won't matter. But
buy this
if it was beneficial for you.
4, and this storage
1,
4. And I'm gonna put out
2,
a bunch
3.
of.
Sweet.
Whoops. 4. So 1.
Nice. Well, I need to get my 4 redbirds.
That was it.
Sweet. Sam's turn.
All right, so I've looking out at what's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on the roll.
Okay.
But if I happen to roll a single dollar,
Yeah.
we could have all 3 of us complete the one of each contract. Me,
No.
Evan, and Jack simultaneously.
No. What?
If I roll a
Yeah.
single dollar. How is that resolved?
So yeah, I mean, this is an important thing to say, but how you complete each contract?
Well, if I roll a single dollar, I will go ahead and grab.
You can grab. You have to get $2.
Contracts. I'll grab the 2 contracts for the 6 in single pair.
Got it. Yeah, you'll need $2 to get 2 contracts, but
I only have to roll one of those dollars in order for that to happen.
You can discard for the other one.
Oh yeah. No, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So now line up. That is something that is what we've done is we've done it based on player order. From the person that would be last would get first dibs. Then it would go back to the first player because they had the last. That's the way that we've done it. I do see the problem with it. So.
We'll see if I roll.
That's the way that we'll do it this time.
Oh, and I roll all the dollars.
Wow.
That's a lot of dollar dues.
So I will go ahead and take this contract, and I will take this contract.
Crazy.
And then. Oh, by the way, I'm giving up green.
Okay.
So it will resolve in reverse player order?
That's the way that we've done it in the past. It's not something that has happened enough times that I have it nailed down on how it should be done.
So I've watched this unfolding for 2 rounds.
Got it.
I could see that we were heading to this area where we're going to have 3 of us fulfilling all at the same time.
Yeah, and I mean, it very much is a first come first serve thing, and so yeah, I could see an argument for it being in player order or reverse player order. In the past, we've done reverse player order, but I definitely could see it be either way. I don't know. That is something that I want to nail down. But having mainly played this at 2 and 3 players, it has become less. It was less of a problem.
You could do it in lead. So the player who's the furthest behind.
Got it.
Since I have a cube, that would result in going in player order would.
Well, you're the first player right now, right?
Right. Yeah. So when it resolves payday, it would be like contracts are paid out. I don't know.
Well, you're the first player, so it would resolve like the way that it is currently. You would be the last one to place a cube. So I mean, right now it's working in the leader fashion, but I think that idea is interesting, but I think too often there's going to be a tie for that leader thing that then you need another tiebreaker.
Interesting.
But yeah, for now, we'll resolve it in reverse player order.
If everyone did their greens, that was my turn.
Yep.
Sweet.
I missed one.
Oh, and I need to put this on the pond.
But yeah.
So now we have payday.
Yep.
Okay.
Boom, there it goes.
So 10 plus 4, 15.
So yeah, if that is the case, then it means Sam and Evan both get a place for the one of each contract.
Okay.
And then it is Jack's turn.
Okay.
Oh, I need to get my one money for my delivery.
Roll the dice. Let's see what we
do
got.
it.
Oh man, eggs and birds. Jeez, don't want eggs or birds.
I mean, Max Dovecote.
Yeah. I want. That's not what I want to do though. Well, now I only have one thing I can do, so I'm gonna do the one thing. I'm gonna keep yellow, I think. Maybe? I don't know. What do I want to give? I guess I don't. I guess I want to give up red, maybe? Yeah, I'll give up red. How about that? I'll give up red. My contract was paid. So these guys are all deleted. Okay, no eggs there. That's good. I want to flip one of these and do a contract with the other so that I can buy the duck pond. Duck pond?
Duck pond.
3, 2, 3. So one of these is a contract, the other is flipped, and then this one I'm gonna send a bird to delivery.
Nice. And my turn.
Yep.
Okay. Money, 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 money. Well, I definitely should get contracts. And do I want to buy anything with that money? I don't think I do. So let's go ahead and give everyone else a blue. And I will get 2 contracts and then put a bird in delivery, and that will be my turn.
Wait to get the duck pond.
That's true.
Harvest bird. Eggs.
What was the one you gave up, Sasha?
I can't remember. Does anyone else remember what
Sam?
I just gave?
I think Sasha gave
blue.
up blue.
Blue. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good for you.
Yeah, very good.
I'm gonna collect birds, eggs, And here you go. Buy something. Buy something nice for yourself.
Well, that gives Jack the milestone.
Nice.
Very nice.
I guess I'll do I'll hatch 5 birds because that's all I can fit.
Yep.
So 1, 2,
I can help you with this as well. Just flip
Okay.
them and I'll fall.
3, 4, 5. There we
Boom.
go. Cool. Yeah, max Dovecote.
Yep.
Awesome.
So you're one away. You Need
Nice.
that. Win a contest, max storage, or 8 delivery birds.
Oof.
Feel like it's likely to end before we get to the next contest, but we'll see.
We will see.
Yeah, I need to figure out the snap points on those. It messes
Oh,
up
it's working
placing
fine. There we go. That's all maxed out, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's tough when you have something that needs to be centered and then something else that like you want to stack.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that's always
I think you can fix that with scripting. I don't know.
You probably can. There's all kinds of things you could do with
Yeah, it's
scripting that just like
unlimited.
And I'll I still have a bunch of money to spend, so I'll buy a bunch of birds. Or is that just one per symbol?
It's 1 per symbol.
So I can buy a bunch of us. I'll buy an assistant.
Nice.
Cost me for. I don't need that stupid duck pond.
So one of the things
But it's beautiful. Oh yeah.
one of the
go
things
ahead.
I'm thinking and wondering is you pretty much have to win a contest.
I mean,
Well,
we've. Oh,
I guess you don't have to, but
you don't have to, but it is a very good idea to be in contention for contests
yeah.
because it makes everything a lot easier.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's sort of by design.
If
Sam
Evan hadn't filled his storage right there, my goal was to try to win without contest.
Got it.
But Evan happened to just block my
Fill that max storage.
oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
I mean, there's still 2 open slots.
Yeah.
But the duck got filled is a little bit
I
more.
will buy 1 bird.
Yeah, both of those are pretty far off for you, Sam.
Yeah, I don't think I can beat Evan to max Dovecote filled, and the 8 delivery birds is sort of far off from me as well. I think Jack is the most lined up because there's not really anyone else that's gonna be in contention for max delivery birds before him.
Yeah.
We'll see if he gets it done before the next contest.
Oh, I think
Yeah.
I don't think I can also buy a bird.
No.
I pay. Yeah, I'll just pay.
That's fine.
Definitely taking yellow. Definitely taking blue.
Okay.
This would be a great time to have an assistant for me.
Yeah.
Right.
To be able to just
the system is actually something you can buy on the first turn of the game, and we recently lowered the price so it was possible. I haven't done it yet, but I sort of wonder, like, it just would enable more 3-action turns.
Yeah. It's Yeah, it's an interesting thought.
Yeah.
I actually thought about doing it for the first thing in the game. I should have done it just so you get that
so
test.
Yeah.
I was kind of like, man, reroll. That could be really useful.
For sure.
I gave you guys red.
Okay.
Red.
Everyone wants Yahtzee dice. I get this one. Those get put back and shuffled. And now go ahead and resolve your thing. Need one more red.
You're up, Jack.
I'm up.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Great.
You're up.
Asia.
Oh wait, are you first player right now?
Yeah, he is first player, so we're on the next section. Nothing happens there, so
Ooh.
good to note.
I have the chance to do 2 birds. And then I also have a chance for an upgrade, but I can't use it. So I'm gonna give away the yellow.
Okay. Yellow bellied.
Give away the yellow. I'm gonna hatch. I'm gonna lay green eggs. Because there's no reason not to. And then I'm gonna send 2 birds to the livery, and it will be this pair of bluebirds. So
one delivery bird away.
Yep. That's 7. And that's my turn.
Let's go.
Oh, well.
That's delivery birds.
There you go.
I don't think I can beat Jack to that.
I don't think
we're not going to make it to the contest.
Yeah, no, there's no way Jack doesn't win on his next turn.
Yeah.
We'll see. Maybe he makes a mistake. Okay. I'll take this. I'll give y'all yellow again.
I will hatch yellow. Well, what do you?
Just 2 delivery birds. Two green eggs hatch. That's my turn. All eggs.
All eggs.
That's quite,
dude.
Quite a roll. Now my assistant.
It's excellent.
My assistant is going to re-roll any number of dice.
Yep.
I don't need that many eggs.
Just re-roll them all.
How about
I'll take 3. How about 3 eggs?
How about that many eggs? Yeah.
I will take one
Crazy.
of.
Did that have filled before?
What?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that wouldn't.
Does
the money do anything for you at the end of the
what? No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
It's just milestones. There's no points.
Yeah, it's kind of nice that there's no tiebreaker.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just
simple.
Yeah.
What else does?
Money could be the tiebreaker for simultaneous milestones. That's it. Oh yeah, I thought. I mean, money is how you get
Money,
most of the
buy
milestones.
upgrades, take contract. I think the fact I missed out on this duck pond is what did me. I was one turn too late on the duck pond. I just wasn't paying attention to everybody else.
Got it. Yeah.
Well, sure. I will probably do that.
What are you giving up, Evan?
I'm not sure yet. And that I'm giving up money. Oh, wait. I want to. No, I don't care. No,
Okay.
3.
Yeah, money at this point is, not
So I'm going to hatch
useful.
3 of these. I'm going to hatch. Oh, no, I'm going to lay 2 of these.
Get that maxed up, got.
So give me
You know what I was just thinking about?
2 red.
This is the only one that has the potential to resolve simultaneously, isn't it?
Max Dovecote's filled also.
And then 2 blue.
And yeah, because if
when
on
you
the
hatch
play,
eggs.
yeah,
Well, that depends on who hatches their eggs first, though.
Not if it's the color thrown out.
Yeah, the other players all hatch. They could fill up their Dovecote
And
on another
then
player's turn.
I'm placing yellow.
That's true.
But yeah, it is something that we could. I'm looking forward to talking about in feedback.
Yeah.
I just had some other ideas for contracts based on what's happening.
All right, I'm done.
Okay, sweet. So Sam.
Right.
Yeah, like our only way of stopping Jack was to get 2 people with 8 delivery birds before him, but I think Sam is the only one that has the potential of doing that.
And I will get my 8 delivery birds.
Dang, you got your 8 delivery birds first.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit bummed.
That
may be
was
second.
my whole goal of this turn, was just to make sure that happened. But even still, I would not have enough to enter the contest and try to beat you. So,
And
let's
we'd
give away red.
Red, you said?
Yeah.
Red.
I'll hatch a couple. Just to fill that Dovecote.
And then
fill that Dovecote.
And then payday happens.
Payday. I get $3. I don't care.
Yeah, at this point, it doesn't really matter. But still fun. Everyone likes getting money.
I'll take my $7.
Yeah.
8 passive bucks.
That is some nice passive bucks.
Pretty sweet. And then I will roll and get a bird. Yes, got it.
Yeah, it was pretty.
Boom.
The 4th.
Even if you didn't get it, you just flip.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Boom.
There we go.
There we go.
4th milestone.
Nice.
So
I won one. I don't know if I have won one on Playtest This. I don't think I have.
Oh, okay. Cool.
My first win, 16
so
episodes.
that's the end of the game. Just get first person to 4 milestones, and Jack did it.
Nice.
Nice.
So,
Well done, Jack.
Thanks, man.
You are clearly the pigeon master.
The pigeon master.
I spend a lot of time with doves, so it only makes sense.
I think
The
that should
other
now
dove
be
game.
Jack's introduction. Jack, the pigeon.
Dove master.
I'm going to send you
man.
a Dovecote.
The pigeon boy. Yeah, send me a Dovecote. I would definitely wear it. Nice. Great. Well, feedback. I can start if y'all
Either way, yeah.
don't mind, then maybe Sam. I would say, Sasha, first thing is I like raw objectives like this that are like I like the clean no tiebreaker, no points objective based games. I'm like realizing how valuable that is, especially as more games are leaning on victory points and nebulous or like long lasting end games. It's really nice to have an end game that's decisive. So I like that feature a lot. I also like the theme a lot. I mean, I felt like I was raising doves, and it's an interesting take on a bird game. It's so different from other bird games I've played. Wingspan,
Yeah,
and such. It's just
that's the
slightly,
one.
yeah. But also thinking about nestlings, Brandon's game,
Oh yeah.
slightly different too. Very like
Also very
habitat.
different. Yeah.
Yeah, both are kind of like ecological in theme, and this is more like economic, which is just kind of interesting. It's just different spin on birds, and opens up like an interesting aspect of bird, like what would I say of bird culture, I guess. But that's cool.
Of the bird nerd within.
Yeah, I like the milestones. I like I like the tension of like working towards different goals. I often am the kind of player who likes to go for like different strategies, and it was nice to see a game where that actually pays off, and it doesn't just shoot you in the foot and you lose trying to do different things. So I personally like that a lot. I thought that was really fun, and like appealed to me as a player. I don't know how prescriptive that is for audience in general, but I liked having multiple objectives and feeling that tension of trying to accomplish multiple things. Let's see. My biggest note, I think, would be the disambiguation, like figuring out the disambiguation between take one or take as many as you want. Because there are many cases, I think, in this game where like one is color doesn't matter except for hatching and laying. But so like that was one. And then another is take one or take as many as you want applies to both of the actually I think all three of the action, no, just two of the actions. The birds, you can send one passenger dove, but you can collect as many as you want and send as many as you want to a contest. And then also buy upgrades, you can buy as many as you want, but you can only take one contract. So I think that's just a general note for the game, is either to try to remove that exception where it appears, would be this would just be my like thought as like as I'm viewing it as a designer, would either be to reduce those or call them out more clearly.
Got it.
So like one thing you could do is make each of these actions are take one or take as many as you want, because then that rule applies to all of your actions. Right. So do with that what you will, but that was just a note that I had for disambiguation. And then the other thing is turn order was a big question mark for me. I just didn't really necessarily see why the turn order had to change and why that mattered. I know that especially because it didn't come into play with resolving anything else aside from just turn order. When that did come up with contracts, it was interesting, but as the player who was leading, it didn't feel good.
Yeah. Totally.
But also for the players trailing, I wonder how you guys felt about that. Did you feel that was warranted, or were you planning for it?
But on this particular thing, to me, it just needs to have a better answer. There are different answers you could decide to go with, but multiple people simultaneously resolving something and then one person getting somewhat randomly screwed out of it is just kind of a feel bad.
Yeah. So like that is absolutely something that that's like the most recent thing that we've tweaked around with and are not sure on the exact solution for, is turn order. And like, especially when playing with like two players, if you change turn order, then you get a situation where someone gets two turns in a row.
Yeah, exactly.
and so we're
I've
still
got
trying
some.
to
I've got
figure
some
that out.
possible solutions
Okay.
that I'll talk about.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Sorry to interrupt.
yeah, and I think that applies to like resolution order too. So that was my other area of disambiguation. I'm just going to give you two because I feel like that's probably enough. But my first one was take one or take as many as you want, and then my second one was turn order and order of resolution for actions. There were a couple times where order of resolution mattered, and a couple of times where it didn't, like simultaneous things like hatching eggs.
Mm-hmm.
At one point, I realized I had a pushback in my mind as we were hatching eggs. You pulled cards before I did, and I was like, I want to pull the cards first because of the contest. I was like trying to get red eggs, but it didn't really matter because it's all
No.
random.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter. But there are areas where it does matter, and so like figuring out how to disambiguate that order of resolution and figuring out just like a very clean, clear rule that can apply to everything. Okay, I do have one more. I said I would only have two, but I have
No,
one
it's all
more.
good.
The other is tiebreakers.
Okay.
There's like tiebreakers for contests, but then there's tiebreakers for the resolution of certain effects, like the max dovecotes or contracts. My inclination would be to try to make them the same, so that when you have a tiebreaker, you have an objective thing like, oh, there's a tie. What happens with the tie? It's broken by turn order. Or, oh, there's a tie. It goes to the player with the like most colors in their doves or whatever,
Yeah.
It just some objective measure that's easy to count.
Okay. Yeah.
But those were kind of the three notes for me. And that's all I'm going to say. And then all the positive stuff about the stuff I love about the game that I think is really fun.
Totally. I really appreciate it. I appreciate the feedback.
Yeah.
I think for me, most of the things that came up, like I actually mentioned while we were playing. For example, what I appreciated, the King of the Hill aspect with the contest, like actually really liked that because it was a problem that like I quickly looked at as a possible issue with your milestones, and then that just takes care of it, and it takes care of it in a very clean fashion. So I did really appreciate that. I also, like Jack said, the race to the milestones actually feels really, really good with this game. Is a way of being the solution to the game. That said, the issue that came up with the tying in the race to a milestone, I feel that's actually a really big one. No matter what, I think that'd be a horrible feeling if you lost out in a tie in that situation.
And
so whether that's adjusting the milestones or whatever you have to do, that needs to, because that would be so upsetting, especially if you're really into the game.
I agree with you. My initial solution, at least for the contract one, and this might tie into some other feedback or not. So I almost want to wait from offering it as a solution. But one of my thoughts was making contracts not tied to payday and just be an immediate completion thing. So then people are completing contracts on their turn only.
Yeah.
That would solve that one. There would still be the potential of the max Dovecote filled, but I think it'd be easier to have a simple tiebreaker for that. And I also feel like that will happen less often than all the contracts being completed on the same turn.
I like immediate resolution because another thing I really didn't like was expiring contracts.
Yeah, I
was like, oh man.
That came up as a solution to another problem that has since been resolved. So I think definitely looking at that again as being, is that not necessary to have this timeline for when contracts are completed. So yeah, anyways, thank you. Go ahead.
That was actually the first thing that came to my mind too for the contracts and like what I would do to avoid that situation, because that seems like a clean, elegant solution. The only other kind of gripe I had during the game was the contests feel kind of boring while you're doing all of the legwork.
Mm-hmm.
Having to flip all those cards over, keep on going. You've got so many cards in the deck that it can actually end up taking a long time, a long downtime there. And the only person who's really benefiting from that is the person who they have that tension of, oh, am I actually going to be able to get there? I don't think you're actually gaining that much for the overall game by doing that. Maybe in the 2-player, when you do 2-player, you actually feel good tension there. In a 4-player game, I just wasn't feeling that.
I totally feel that. I think that's great feedback. I appreciate that. I definitely was feeling that as well as we played this time.
Okay. Other than that, everything else is clean and smooth. The way that it works, the action economy, the way that it flows, I actually really appreciate that. With the one caveat of the one for this, as many as you want on this, that Jack said. I do agree with that. It kind of feels a little weird, a little wonky. Specifically with the dollar. And when like I did, I had more money and spent multiple dollars doing what was actually just one action. But I actually felt good when I was doing those multiple things. Doing $1 for one thing on like I didn't feel like I was missing out on something by doing that, and it felt like it made a lot of sense to me. And then when I could do more, it's like, oh, that's great. Don't think it made any crazy difference for me. I do see how doing more or having it open to more could lead for some possible like really surprise victories. I think that's actually kind of what Evan did, because I was not even thinking about Evan possibly doing the max storage.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden I was gone, and I'm like, oh, there's my whole plan, or there's my whole route to victory. But was actually kind of cool. So I'm not saying go down to one. I'm just saying I do agree that that's just a little wonky. And
just like the consistency needs some.
But everything else, fantastic. Really enjoyed it.
Excellent. Thank you. My sort of thought on that subject specifically was the reason that the money we wanted to spend, be able to spend more than one thing or buy more than one thing with the money is because it was oftentimes in this game you will have a payday or something where you're going to get a large influx of money, and there's not really a way to you're just going to have way more money than you can spend for like the rest of the game. Whereas if you could buy multiple things, then it just like would take way too long to do certain things with the one at a time. That's how we had it originally. But I absolutely agree with everyone about the consistency with one versus many, and that's something that's very helpful to learn with teaching new people, because obviously when I keep playing it with people that I've played it with before, that is
you get used
less
to
of an issue.
I think oh, go ahead, Sam.
It's unrelated to this, but I just remembered I had one more positive note I wanted to share. So go ahead, Jack, and I'll toss that in after.
Oh, okay, sure. Two things that came to mind as Sam was talking about his feedback that like kind of go along with the one versus many that I was thinking about is like, if you make contracts simultaneous or instantaneous resolution, you fulfill the contract, you get it. Maybe the contract payout could be balanced to a lower amount. So you have like 4 and 6 contracts or something like that. Just to balance out the upgrade issue or like having too much money. And the other thing is, one thing I felt about delivery birds is because it takes so long to build up that passive income. I was kind of wondering, why can't we just have paydays for delivery birds on every space? So every turn, you get the delivery bird payout, but then contracts are just when you accomplish them, you get the payout. Maybe that could like accelerate the game a little bit and like speed up playtime, so you're like buying those upgrades quicker and accomplishing milestones more quickly.
That is an interesting idea. One of the things that I wrote down from this playtest is I think with the number of players there needs to be the money flow should increase um, I think there was a couple of times where people were stuck from like being able to do things because they were low on money. There was like this sort of lull in the first third of the game, I think.
Yeah, it's like something that slowed me down from taking full action potential, I think, early in the game was like low cash flow.
Yeah. Originally, the reason that this was spaced out was because a delivery bird strategy was a little bit overpowered at first.
Oh, gotcha.
It definitely felt overpowered at first. And so we sort of dialed it back a little bit. But I do think having more cash flow would help the sort of game length. And so, yeah, I definitely agree with that thought. So thank you.
Cool.
The positive thing that I wanted to say, might want to think about it with the cash flow as well. I fell behind very early, was not far behind afterward. And it came down to two things. One, people were kind of limited in their cash in the early game. And then two, the limit that the Dovecote presented. And I actually think that's a great catch-up mechanism for the beginning of the game specifically, because the beginning of the game is actually where the luck of the rolls can hurt you the most.
Yeah,
because sure. I was getting one action where other people are getting two action for the first two rounds. And that made a big difference. Of course, I probably didn't play optimally with the actions that I took. I would disagree with you that the best strategy is actually to pair your doves with the first two doves that you get. I would say the best, or your best course of action is to split your doves, then buy a dove for your first action, and then you're guaranteed to get an egg on your first turn between your two actions, because you'll have control over what colors of doves you have as opposed to the randomness. Especially for the first player.
Well, yeah, and so the last player would have more potential to get eggs and hatch the eggs of before their turn starts. But the likelihood, I mean, it was a little bit funny in this specific game because three of us got the same pairings of birds. So it just meant that like, and there was no yellow on the board for a while. So just like for a while, no one was just getting anything on anyone else's turn, which has been unusual. Like not common in this game, even with 2 or 3 players, just for like the amount of time that we went where yellow was always the one given. So that is something that I want to take note of, because that did sort of make it interesting how it played out. But thank you for that feedback. I appreciate it.
And thinking of a rulebook note too for new players, you do have to have doves. So if someone was to, for their first course of action, put their doves into storage, the game is over for them, especially if they spent their dollars on the dove first. And then just put all 3 doves into storage. They're done. There's nothing they can do.
That's true. I should probably, I can think of a couple different solutions for that, but no, that's a good point. For the really slow players that
I was thinking stubborn players. I know I have this one friend who like is always like, what seems like the worst strategy? I'm gonna do that and I'm gonna beat you.
Like, I mean, putting both your doves in delivery right off the bat could be interesting. I don't think it'd be good, but
could work.
Better than the other one.
I mean, you could buy 2 doves after the first payday and then start going. Yeah. Anyways.
Okay. Evan?
Yeah.
Or Sam, do you have anything else? Or
I'm all out.
Okay. Evan.
Yeah. So I wrote down a lot of stuff. But before I begin with all of this, I want you to know I'm really only so critical because, like, this is right in my jam of, like, what I like.
Totally.
And so I'm very strongly opinionated about, like, this weight of game. and I really, really, really like what you've done.
Totally.
I just feel strongly about it because it's like something I really like.
Absolutely. I've I've heard your criticism before. I know how it works. I appreciate it.
My first note is when I asked you what is the BGG weight of your game, what was your answer?
As two-ish.
Uh-huh. And how does that strike you guys? Yeah.
Oh man, I wouldn't put it two-ish.
Okay.
I would put it more like I don't know, 3.25.
Interesting.
What do you think, Evan?
I put it at 3.2.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Terraforming Mars is 3.2, right?
I don't know.
Yeah. It's close. I think
Yeah.
Terraforming Mars might be like
I think Arc Nova is
3.4.
3.7.
Yeah, that
Terraforming
sounds right.
Mars is 3.2. I would put this lower. I would
Oh,
put
really?
it 2.8
Okay.
myself.
So on average, we're solidly a 3.1.
Yeah. Okay. I definitely I think it's probably not uncommon for designers to like I understand my game obviously better than someone coming
Yeah.
to it fresh.
Yeah.
I in my head I was comparing it to a game like Papillon, where there's some basic game sort of mini game, which in this one it's like the dice, and then you're just sort of figuring out what actions you're going to do with that mini game thing. But there is definitely more nuance with keeping track of colors and yeah. I basically what I'm saying is I agree with you. I rated it.
Weighted it.
I'm glad that
there are two things that contribute very heavily to that. One is rules exceptions and like minding rules exceptions.
Got it.
Adds weight. But the other thing that adds weight is the like adaptive strategy of like adjusting to your die roll and figuring out your objectives in like a route based manner based on the randomness. So like that is a highly like complex strategic pathway compared to like action selection and worker placement games, which would drop you below 3.
Absolutely.
Like because you have this set route, you can take the same actions time and time again. Here you're reacting and adjusting your strategy on the fly. And I think that increases weight.
And then the other thing you told me was that it doesn't look very good. And in my estimation, this is like very clean, very playable, like very legible. The iconography is like visible at a distance. Like to me, this is beautiful.
That is suspiciously nice criticism.
Well, I haven't got to that part yet. But
no,
for a prototype, I think this looks great. It's super playable.
Thank
you. You know, I was expecting I was expecting something like mine. But basically, I do have a couple of criticisms in that realm. One is that you've got to visually connect a couple of things like contracts and storage, just for understanding from the get-go, like the fact that these things are in some way tied to these things.
Got it.
And that I have to fulfill them from here instead of from here, like, because otherwise it's like, well, why would you think that? Like, there really is no reason to think that, and there's nothing visually telling you.
Totally.
And then the same thing with money and delivery birds.
Okay.
Like, just some visual treatment that lets me know, like, this matters with this somehow. You know, that those are connected in some way, rather than just telling me at the beginning and me remembering.
Got it.
Just a little visual reinforcement of those connections. Okay. So now some of this is touching on what has already been said. The one versus many options in your symbol options. Just give a really, really long, hard think about why you've chosen the distinctions that you've chosen in that realm, and if you cannot remove them.
Got it.
Based on, runaway, whatever, or gameplay issue, whatever.
Yeah.
If you can remove them, remove them. It is kind of a bear. And do whatever you can to make them work this.
Got it.
Same thing with colors mattering or not mattering. If I have a die and it's got a color on it, the color matters in my brain.
Got it.
Right? Whether or not you decided it should or shouldn't mechanically. Like, even halfway through the game, me and I think maybe one other player occasionally, maybe Jack every once in a while, was like thinking he could only collect yellow birds or, or whatever, right? Even though you had actually told us and reminded us several times, right? That's how you know that it has to be connected. Just the nature of the game is such that it either has to matter or has to not matter. And currently on the dice, it looks like it matters, so it has to matter. Or you're gonna get that. It's gonna be that thing where if you're not sitting around the table, people are gonna play the game wrong. Maybe hate their experience because of the inappropriately played rules, and give you a shitty rating on BGG based on their inappropriate play of your game.
Yeah, no, that's definitely very important. That is something I've thought about a solution for before, and for some reason, the solution that I'm thinking right now wasn't good at the time, but it seems like better now. Like, go ahead.
In my opinion, you could just have everything be colored and as many times as that color to fix both of those problems. Right? How many delivery birds can I put in? Well, I put blue birds. I guess I can put five blue birds into delivery. How many blue eggs can I hatch? Well, I've got a blue egg and I've got 5 4 pairs of birds that are blue. I guess I can make or hatch 4 blue eggs. Just like it's if it is the same across all of those, variables, like it's either the symbol does the same thing, the color does the same thing, and the quantity is the same thing based on color. Right? Just across the board. Just give a really long, hard look at why you are not doing that for every given scenario.
Got it.
And if there is some reason that doesn't work, then obviously you'll need a different solution. But you want to get to as close to that homogeneity of the way rules are executed and dice actions are executed. And then this game is going to play a lot smoother in that way. And the AP of the turn will be more often due to interesting decision making
than figuring out what you can do with symbols.
Than figuring out, oh wait, no, that one on the color doesn't matter on that one. But I could discard this one to turn that one. But then if I do that, the color does matter. I'm choosing the egg. Wait, but it didn't matter. But now I'm discarding it. Like it just gets rid of a bunch of like sometimes this, sometimes that, if then, but else if stuff. And it's just like if you can boil it down to the color matters, the symbol matters.
Yeah, one of my thoughts in this realm is just have the eggs be colored and not the dice.
Well, I mean, as always, I kind of have this vision of how a game should be
Yeah,
according
for
to
sure, for sure.
Evan, you know.
Yeah.
And in my head, birds are colored, eggs are colored, cash symbols, the sides of the that have the cash symbol is not colored, it's gray or
Got it.
um because I think it
Yeah.
would fix a lot of things to have the birds be colored and then have that be the limit of what you can do
Got it.
to the bird.
Yeah. One of the things I was thinking about, Sasha, as a potential solution too, and this
Mhm.
might just be a terrible idea. So, but I was thinking about like the actions that you do. Like, could you bunch them differently? So you have like collect as many as you want, and then like send one bird or take one contract is like a different action.
Got it.
So
Like all
it's like
the singles are in one spot and all the
yes,
Mhm.
yeah. That was another thing that I thought about just for
Yeah.
reorganizing and
No,
simplifying things.
I like that. Like the main reason the actions are kind of to the symbols that they are is because like the symbols that were chosen make sense for those specific things. But yeah,
Yeah.
if
Well,
symbols are
it's
slightly modified or whatever, that
Yeah.
could or it's
yeah.
explained in a different way. Yeah.
Yeah,
I like that.
very thematic. Like the way that you had an answer for everything
Mhm.
theme wise.
Mhm.
And that's good. Like that is helpful. It's like,
Mhm.
oh, okay, yeah, I mean that makes sense. It's like a
Mhm.
refrigerator. So
Mhm.
or like you had good thematic answers for things.
Mhm.
And that helps with rules. But yeah, what Evan is talking about is definitely true about like instinct. Like you just see those things, you go,
Mhm.
Right,
oh
and if
yeah,
the rule
that's
has to
different.
be a different way, then you just need to change the visual presentation, how you're,
Yeah, for
or
sure.
maybe even the mechanic way you're doing. Um, so player order, um, in a game that can end suddenly, that is over 45 minutes,
Mhm.
you are going to piss off, I don't know, it's not a huge percentage of players, maybe 13%. You're going to piss off 13% of your player base if they don't get as many actions as everyone else got.
Mhm.
Because that's not fair.
Mhm.
Well, of course he got there first. He had an extra action,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah,
Of course I lost. I had one less action that game.
totally.
So so you run into an issue with those two things coming together, the instant win and the turn order thing. Um, and obviously you can do with whatever you will. There are very successful games out there that have that issue, and so whatever. But there is a group of people that will be pissed off by that and will be frustrated by that. And yeah, you can do something with it or not.
Mhm.
Um, various options people do is you finish out turn order or you finish out the round, or there's a mechanism where you take first player, because then it's your fault if you didn't do that and got less turns than everybody.
Got it. Yeah.
Or you get some benefit for being last. Like, you switch up the turn order and whoever
Compensation.
was what's that?
Compensation for being
Yeah, you get
Right.
extra money or free upgrade or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Ultimately, another thing that is different that I just want you to really think really hard. Why does it need to be? Is when I take a yellow bird and use it, or I give everyone else a yellow bird.
Mhm.
Why does that need to be different? And I'm not obviously I'm suggesting that I'm right and it should
Mhm.
be the same, but you know this game better than I do.
Mhm.
Just give it a good think.
Mhm.
Does it have to work differently as the follow action for everybody else,
Mhm.
or can it just be a yellow bird for everybody else?
Mhm.
Because that's what I put there. and that's what it looks like. Yeah, just give that a real hard think.
I definitely want to. I definitely will. My initial sort of thought is that would add AP, because then you have to think about how this person could use this action in several different ways. But like each other player could use this action in several different ways. But I will think about that because that is an interesting concept.
Any color. Yeah. Play hatch. Another's dice. Yeah, a bunch of notes talking about why I don't like how it's looking right now. You know, various comments from the first half hour of the game, like, still not useful.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's one of those things where, like, if you're gonna have a thing in the game be like one of your core mechanisms, like make it relevant throughout the game.
Mm-hmm.
Again, doesn't have to be the way that I would do it, but you know.
Was there something specific, or
the follow actions, the fourth die?
Oh, got it.
Yeah. The first, I would have to look at the tape, but probably first 20, 30 minutes, it didn't really do anything.
Yeah. And that was a little bit of a luck thing, but yeah,
I
that's
understand.
definitely something to take into account because some number of games will be like that.
Yep. You have lots of ordered requirements, or maybe not a lot, just one that really stuck out. Of like, you know, I can't resolve a die until I've decided all the dice I'm going to resolve, and put one over here, and I don't know why the order matters. And if it's and at one point I asked you about, someone else actually asked you about, I think Jack asked you about ordering resolution of things. Maybe it was me again because I was harping on it. But you said, well, what if you revealed information that was useful for your next action? I'm like, yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah, I think it just adds to turn length is the consideration. It was what I was thinking when I said that. It's like
Okay,
if you
well,
get
it's
new
just
information during
another
their
thing.
turn.
It's another thing that I would just give a long, hard think about.
Totally.
Does that restriction need to exist? Does that have
Absolutely.
to be a line item in the rule book?
Okay.
What purpose is it serving? Yeah. Or after or before the dice choice, doesn't matter. Yeah. Secondary colors. Oh yeah, this is a new thing. The secondary colors. At first, I thought I was going to be more annoyed that the secondary colors didn't matter more often. And then I wasn't.
Okay.
So
yeah, I agree with you, Evan, in that I thought initially like, oh, that's going to be really confusing, but then it turned out not to be as confusing as I thought it would be, which was a pleasant surprise. I was like, oh, that's not so bad.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, just
helps you match your
thematically, I'm not sure why feeding them, one type of food changes the eggs that they're laying. I mean, maybe that's a thing that's true. I don't know.
It's like a genetics. At least like conceptually, the different, like the primary and secondary color was like a genetics thing, and then the feed essentially just allows your birds to produce more eggs, and so conceptually you're just like picking what eggs, like what you're just like choosing what
more
breeds.
options for eggs.
Yeah.
So the different food gives you more options.
Essentially,
because you're feeding them more.
Well, it's higher quality food, so they like are healthier is the concept.
As I was playing, I was like, well, wouldn't you have like a an assistant who was
Mhm.
helping breed collectively? Wouldn't that be like an assistant job
Mhm.
rather than a food that you're feeding them that makes them
Okay.
different eggs? But
Okay.
that's just a
That,
thematic
yeah,
thing.
that's a fair thought.
Yeah, I kind of wanted it to matter a lot more, but I think the level that it mattered was about right. And if I wanted it to matter more, which I didn't really think it did that much, then I could have paid for this fee and really gone to town with those choices. But I found myself not really needing to or caring one way.
What Sam was the only one that got a food upgrade, right?
Yeah. How did you
like
feel
that
about
did
that?
something?
I'm afraid that I did it wrong.
Okay. What did you do?
So here's the problem. Tier 1 and Tier 2 sound exactly the same to me.
They sound very similar but are different. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm afraid I might have done Tier 2, though it didn't actually make a difference because I never actually expanded to be able to capitalize on that.
Got it. Yeah. I mean, I think Tier 2 is like slightly better as far as like an egg production sort of thing, but it's only slightly. The feed definitely does increase your egg production pretty significantly, but you do need to have the supply for it. One of the biggest things that I think I sort of came up and became very apparent to me is in a 4-player game, because of how the giving the dice system works, that's just more hatching and laying on not your turn. So there's just a lot more getting filled up very quickly. And so then your turns are just trying to like empty out stuff so that you can fill up on when it's not your turn. Yeah, so I think the feed is worse because of how 4-player works with everything. So I definitely need to look at that. Anyways.
Yeah, I found myself not drawn to it. I don't know if that's because it's not good or if it's just not my play style. The contests, much like has been said, aside from the milestone, doesn't really affect gameplay in any substantial way, and I would love it to do that.
Okay.
Because it seems like it's supposed to be an integral portion, of what we're working on, and really, it was, but it didn't feel like it was.
Got it.
Because like, why would I be a part of the first contest if I know there's gonna be 4? Right? If I know that I am unlikely to have a cube remain there, and the only benefit I might gain from being a part of that first contest is if my dovecote is full when they are returned, I can put them in storage for free, which is another one offline weird rules thing. That's the only actual tangible benefit from the first one, maybe, right? Unless nobody ever touches that cube, and then maybe it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I almost got 4 before
right
before that cube came down.
Right. It's not a strict, never a good idea.
No, totally.
But it seems like maybe there could be something else gained out of the contest.
Got it. Yeah. I like that feedback.
I have some ideas, but like for every point that you get in the contest, you get $1 or whatever, like prize money or something.
Okay.
Something for like spending the time to send your birds out there. Because it was a die. You used a die to do it.
And you gave up the egg production.
And it seems, and you gave up the egg production, absolutely. And it seems like you want contests to be important,
desirable.
Yeah.
right? And so right now, in any given contest, I think one contest, 3 people were involved,
Mm-hmm.
and that was the best, most attended contest.
Mm-hmm.
Was once 3 people,
Mm-hmm.
right? And the rest of the time, 1 to 2 people, never 4 people. So I think you can juice those up and
Okay.
really make them a little more like, ooh,
You'd be silly to not do it.
you want to get in on the contest, of course. Yeah.
I could see how that's very different with the 2-player game.
Yeah.
Right.
No. And a lot of this feedback I need to process in the context of how this works with 4 players, and
Totally. Now speaking of a 2-player game, I'm wondering if just the total number of contests makes this irrelevant, or if one of these should be 3 plus. Probably not. It's probably
this
irrelevant.
Is the 3 to 4 player side.
Oh, okay. Okay, great.
Um,
Probably just the total number of contests wouldn't make that relevant anyway, but yeah, it was just a thought.
Yeah, the 1 player side just has 1 of each, and then the contest
and
is
still 2
the
contests, yeah.
Yeah.
I was a little salty that I missed the duck pond and that there was only 3 opportunities, and then it was just a dead tile on my board. But I think that was just because I was annoyed that I didn't notice you guys were getting.
Got it.
So I think it's fine if there was a dead tile on the board. I mean, it's just as like, oh, I guess now money, actually that's more of an issue when money becomes
Everybody
useless.
Everybody else has a duck pond. Why would I have one?
Right. There's a point at which money doesn't do anything for you, because you've bought everything that is relevant for you to buy. And and maybe that's fine because it's usually going to be close to the end of the game. Or maybe it's not fine. Yeah, that's just something to think about. One potential interaction there, to give it purpose and meaning is so at the end of the game, if we had finished the round, I definitely would have got 2 more, and I'm sure everybody else would have had more stuff too, but I would have got my other 2 cubes out, because I would have had the max Dovecote within, probably the next roll would have given me the max Dovecote, and then I would have at least done probably it would have come down to me and Jack in the final contest, and whoever won that contest would have won the game.
Hey, you gotta put that into context though with your filling up storage and keeping me out of storage too, which was the exact same concept in this game.
Right. Exactly.
And at that point, then it would have come down to me or Jack who's going to fill up our dove messengers first.
Yeah.
The rebirds.
No. I totally lost because I missed out on you guys doing your duck pond. But well, and one other thing too. I was lagging behind brain wise, but I liked how that ending was coming together, like the speed at which those milestones were being placed near the end did give me that like, oh shoot moment, and it gives you that tension of, is it time to switch to provinces, right? Right? Is everybody making the run on provinces now? No, not yet. Or go for it. Like you got to know when to turn the switch.
Yeah.
So that's a Dominion reference.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. I forget that not everybody has played every game.
But yeah, that is the moment. That is what you think.
Like, oh, we're making a run on provinces.
Time.
Shoot, I'm a turn behind.
Let's go. Yeah.
Right. So anyway, tiebreakers has been a topic. You can, and this is just a total like, throw it away. idea, but you can incorporate money into tiebreakers, like have a bidding war or whatever, so that just it gives you something to do with extra money if you happen to go big on money. That's just one.
Sure, yeah. Auction on the contracts.
Yeah.
Who wins the contract?
One potential way to deal with tiebreakers. Let's see. Contest, only the primary color. Auction, tiebreakers. There's too many tiebreaker qualifications.
For the contest. Yeah,
You got to come up with one that's, and that's why I was like, I don't know, auction with your money or whatever. I had a different suggestion of how to do points in the contest, but better. Different thing I came up with.
I'm always down to hear things.
Extra birds. So, it was making the secondary colors matter a little bit.
Got it.
Where for every secondary color, for every 2 secondary colors, it's a point.
I did, yeah. One thing about losing your birds, like if your Dovecote is full and your storage is full and you have birds in your contest, they just disappear. Was like, man, that was a bummer to me too. I wanted to get paid for them.
Exactly. See, if you got some cash out of that contest,
money for my show birds.
No, I definitely like that. I think that's a super simple fix, is just paying people for entering the contest. But I definitely want to poke around with making the contest more desirable or interesting, or like feel like you need to do it kind of thing, rather than just being like, oh, it's a milestone that I should do.
Yeah. And then maybe when returning from a contest, if your Dovecote is full, then you can place them in storage. Is a very big red one-off weird sentence.
Got it.
That goes in a weird place in your rule book.
Yeah.
It will get forgotten a lot of times.
I think originally we had it be like you just lose them, and then we were like, well, thematically, like you could just like eat them.
Well, and the thing is, like, you need a rule that is, for every season.
Yeah.
So, like, whether it's coming back from a contest or you produced too many, like, can't you just get $1 per dove that goes away or something, regardless of when it happens or why it happens? Or it just goes in your storage, regardless of when it happens or why it happens. Like, as long as the rule is kind of the same, doesn't really matter what that rule is. As long as it's,
that's I think one of the things that I'm hearing the most is just consistency with a couple of different things. There's just a little bit too much, like, if this then that, and it just needs to be a little bit more.
Exactly.
If this is how it works.
Yep. Yeah, like my thought is open spots. You have doves, just put them in the open spots. Like if you have open storage, just you can put doves there. I think that that would be the most natural thing to think. It's just like, oh, I have an open spot, I can put a dove in it because I have an extra dove. That's where my brain goes.
For sure. No, I think that's reasonable. Like one of my a gameplay aspect that I need to think about for that is the concept of hatching birds when your Dovecote is full. The freshly hatched birds going into your storage. Like, I didn't like that sort of flavor wise, like
give me $1 for each one.
But there could be something for that, because it's definitely not uncommon for players to, especially with the 4 players, where you just have your base level Dovecote full of birds and full of eggs, and it's like 2 players' turns, and you just like don't get anything no matter what die they give
you.
And so
let me do something with that discarded die.
And I think that is a way to inject more money into a higher player count to help speed up the higher player count as well. So I like that idea.
It also pushes people towards that max storage milestone quicker, which shortens game length. right? Like if you can fill up your storage more easily, and it's one of the primary objectives, like that might not necessarily be a bad thing for the game.
No, totally. With these milestones, this milestone system is nice because some milestones are going to be generally quicker to get. People will be fighting over it quicker, but that works because everyone is at the same sort of basic pace.
Right.
So, okay, yeah.
Just another note that was disconnected. Player order change in player order where somebody kind of gets skipped even though technically not. Feels weird.
Yeah, totally.
I'm saving a whole group of items for the end. Put the abilities on the back of the upgrades so that I know what I'm buying.
That is something that I was in the process of doing right before. I was like, I still feel like I haven't found the perfect solution for how I want to track if someone has an upgrade or doesn't have an upgrade. And I'm close to it, but
yeah, I mean it's not the end of the world to have to flip a tile over and look, but still.
Yeah, no, totally.
Milestones working differently. This is something I wrote down at the very beginning when you were describing where the contests worked differently than the rest of the milestones. And I thought that was going to be a bigger problem for me than it was. I think if you juice up contests and make it more of like a, focus of what's going on in the game, then I think it's fine if it does function differently than the rest of them.
Yeah, like
because then it has earned that place. It has earned that right to a rules exception.
Like, obviously, it works different because of how important it is.
Exactly. Let's see. Okay. So now I want to get into some more kind of fundamental concepts to just think about, and specifics. So the dice distribution. So you obviously understand that different dice are differently valuable. Different symbols are differently valuable because you've placed them differentially on the faces of the dice. But that doesn't change the fact that randomness is random. And it doesn't change the fact that at the beginning of the game, after you've bought your one measly dove and don't have any money, like, those money symbols suck. And if you roll a bunch of money symbols, you're like, okay. And I don't have a bunch of doves, so I can't really give any away for delivery. I need to be making some eggs. I don't really want to put them in storage because I only have like 3 doves. Like, money symbols just blow at the beginning of bird symbols kind of blow at the beginning of the game. Right? Not as bad as money symbols, but they're not very good until later. And then eggs. That's what you need, baby. The eggs. So, but I didn't roll the eggs. And so I can discard one and get 1 egg, but that sucks compared to what everybody else did. Which I think Sam got hit the hardest with that stuff, with that luck, like the luck.
Yeah, at the beginning.
Yeah, and so I think the fact that it changes throughout the game as which thing sucks and which thing doesn't suck doesn't make it feel any better. To have some dice that just not as good at various points of the game. So I might take a look at the fundamental way you are using those dice. And then of course I always just come up with some stupid idea that may or may not actually function to make the game that you want to make. But here's what I wrote down. Eggs You lay them or you store them. Birds, you hatch them or you store them, or you put them somewhere, whether it's into the contest, into the delivery, or into the storage. And then money, you buy stuff or you fulfill a contract, or you get $2.
Oh, you can get money.
Yeah,
that's a good idea.
I mean, it's a stack of cash. You know, I'm like, why can't I get money?
I definitely like the idea of having you can just get money from the dice, just because it can make it feel like you can't. There's something that you can do on a turn if you feel like there's not much you can do.
Exactly. Like,
get
oh
money.
man, I got 3 money bags. Well, I didn't lay any eggs, but I got $6, so now I can, get my whatever going. Get my other
totally.
start working on my other stuff.
Yeah.
And then just another fundamental thing is the cost of birds. If I can only buy 1 bird with a money bag, $3 is a real bad price. Like a real bad price. Like I would say 2 max. If I can buy any number of birds, maybe 3.
Okay.
But 1 bird at $3 for that symbol is like, whew.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of not the worst thing at the very beginning of the game. The rest of the game, it's kind of the worst thing.
Yeah, that conceptually why I was like that is for contests, like buying purebred birds for contests. I didn't want to make it like too easy to just like enter a contest just by buying a bunch of birds.
Are purebreds better for contests?
They're not better. It's just easier to get 5 purebreds by choosing the color that you want than hoping that the eggs you lay give you the color that you want.
But at that point, hasn't that person doubled down on that strategy of just trying to lock in the contests instead of using their money for other, presumably better things for their engine?
No, that's definitely that's definitely something to think about. I'll write that down.
And then this dovetails with the earlier discussion about the. You'll notice in the money bags, I didn't say take a contract. I totally agree with. I think I forget who said it earlier. Just like fulfill contracts. Like or take a bunch of contracts or whatever. Taking 1 contract kind of feels like not very good. So either just fulfill them or whatever. Storage versus delivery was something I wrote down early. I do think they deserve to be separate. I was thinking they didn't, but I think they do. So let's delve into
Sasha,
contracts. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Before you go into contracts, did you have something you wanted to say, Sasha?
I can't remember now.
Sorry.
No worries. If it was important, I probably would have remembered it.
It just struck me with the purebred birds as Evan was speaking. Maybe you don't even need the purebred birds. You could get rid of all of these cards and just hand out, multiple allele birds. And what if you started with 3 instead of 2? Because then it gives you more interesting choices on your first turn, where it's like you could theoretically send that bird somewhere. There's reason to take a contract, and then probably almost no one would ever pay $3 for a bird. And you could probably take that action and completely out, start the game a little bit further along, skip essentially the first turn where everybody lays an egg.
No, I definitely overall I really like the idea. I think having some way that someone can get a specific color of bird if they really just don't have any of that bird color I think is something that I'd like. But conceptually, I think the setup, the sort of what you're talking about, I think that could definitely be like your suggestion has got my mind going with different ways to sort of get the beginning of the game flowing a little bit faster. Which I definitely felt like it could have been flowed better with, especially with these 4 players.
Yeah. I really like that idea of being able to take money when you roll a money.
Yeah.
Along with a contract. I think that could help a lot because you wouldn't do it. You would probably do it more early on than later, but that is okay as long as you have like viable options every time you roll that, you know?
Yeah, no, like to Evan's point about early on feeling like the monies were bad and the birds were bad early on, giving options that are reasonable early on, like just getting 2 money from the money symbol. I think that definitely helps that solve that problem quite a bit. So yeah, good suggestion, Evan. But the setup, I definitely appreciate that suggestion, Jack.
Yeah.
I'll look at that.
Just to dovetail with what that, I'll just skip to one of my other notes. Accelerate the beginning of the game. Start with more stuff, more birds, more money, whatever it takes to kind of accelerate that first round.
Absolutely.
Kind of, like the expansion to terraforming Mars that kind of just like gets you
preludes. Yeah,
right. Let's get playing. Let's get going.
Expansion that actually shortens the game length.
Yeah, exactly. Let's play a game. Let's see. Contracts expire. A little side note. We already talked about that. Then birds of color. I already talked about my opinion on using color for the dice thing. No more use for money at the end. I already talked about that. The contest. The flipping over of all the bird cards. Woof, that seems taxing.
Yeah. I definitely.
Are you not comfortable just like rolling dice or?
So the main thing I want to just move the dials on controlling variance. I don't want contests to just be like, well, you just got lucky and I got unlucky. I want to, the way that the contests work right now, I felt like was a reasonable solution to the more birds you put in, the better your chances of winning, but you're not necessarily locked in to winning. Most of the time you would if you had more birds, but I definitely agree with the concept of it being a little bit too fiddly or just being too time consuming to resolve that. So I definitely want to think of different options. I don't want it to be just sort of roll the dice in the face that you get or whatever.
Well, the only difference between the randomness of card draw and the randomness of dice is that the card draw is a mitigated random pool and the dice is unmitigated.
Yeah, well, so
it's the only.
Or you say like you roll the die the number of times that you have the birds. Okay, that's just and the I guess the reason that we were using this is just because then it was just the same system as hatching, was just for some like understanding and not having a different thing. But with the contest being more fancy and special, I think there's still room for.
I could see validity to that argument though. That like keep it the same as the other thing. That sounds like something I would say. So I could see validity to that. But just like watching you guys try to resolve that, it's like woof.
No, totally. Like when you have like 7+ in the contest, it's a little bit. It's a little bit much.
Like,
so
just roll some dice, my friends.
Yeah.
Context.
But even like rolling a die 7 times and remembering all the things that came up, I don't know.
You've got 4 dice there. That would only take 2 rolls.
Totally.
I was actually thinking about that as a possibility. You roll the die once, comes up bird, that bird stays up, roll it again. Cat comes up, not bird, flip that one over. Just go through and see how many birds you have at the end.
For sure.
Um,
yeah, I dig it.
Birds bad early. We already talked about.
Or you could just roll all 4 dice, count the birds.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Milestone, extra money at the end. I think I was thinking of an extra milestone with money, but I don't think that's a good idea. Because you already have the duck pond, which is essentially that.
Yeah, like
but
we could raise the price of the duck pond, but yeah,
I don't think you need to.
Yeah,
because it's a thing you have to think of and do at the right moment with the money that you have, rather than just get a certain amount of money. Like it's a spend of money.
Yeah.
And so to me, it would be duplicating. I don't really think you need it. I think I wrote down, I don't think it's a good idea. But I do want money to matter in some way.
Yeah, like you're talking about in the last couple turns of the game,
Yes.
like having something to do with money.
Yes.
Yeah, having some sort of money sink. There was the tiebreakers thing, which
one
I think
possibility.
something could play into that. So yeah.
The other, so look, I want to dig into contracts. These things over here, I think these are, and maybe I'm just like, make your game more complex. That's awesome, but I think these are an area of opportunity. Like you've got stacks of, whatever it was, 14 identical cards, and then stacks of like 6 identical cards, or whatever the numbers were. I think that's a really lost opportunity for, like a biro of orders to be fulfilled, and personality and unique things going on, and colors mixed in, right? You have colored cards, right? Like, and you have colored eggs. Like, use them.
I only eat green birds.
Yeah, make me fulfill an order with people that are picky.
Totally. Yeah.
Like, and have them be like, ooh, we're competing over that one. But, because I can see that,
store 1 bird of each color.
You've got 5 blue eggs, and this customer here wants 5 blue eggs, and I'm the older person who could fulfill that. So I better do it first.
I definitely like aspects of that. I think that sort of I don't want that to sort of take over too much of like focus, because I think that starts becoming like one of those order fulfill games.
Sure.
Which that's not what this game is trying to be. Cool. But I like the basic.
Well,
I definitely am hearing you, and I'll poke around with that.
But that's fine, because there's alternatives, right? The other alternative is you just have it's kind of like the goblin fight in whatever game that was, where it's like you can.
Blank.
Is that the one where there's always the goblin you can kill or whatever? Yeah. So like, just have these things, right? You don't need a stack of 40 cards. You can just have this one, player, one little board that has the 4 options.
And then like
and when you want to fulfill one, you go, look, I rolled a 6. I'm gonna fulfill this one and that one, or however you end up doing it, right? And then if you need to track it, you can track it, but I'm not convinced that the only way to track it is by printing 40 extra cards.
So yeah, no, totally. I can see that right now, is you just like put a little marker on
whatever
that you completed, or whatever.
Like maybe each player has an additional 4 little cubes.
Exactly.
Or something, or whatever. I don't know.
No, I like that idea.
So yeah, you don't have to make them, like mixy matchy.
The personality, yeah.
But you also don't need 40 cards to do it.
No, that is a very valid point.
Because if you're gonna have 40 cards, then I want them to be. let's see, money, yes, some kind of basic income may or may not be required to accelerate the beginning, depending on how you may or may not change other rules. The number of contests, I think we only did 3. Is that true?
So my turn. Yeah, I think we just did 3. We're going to be doing our 4th.
Yeah, we only did 3. And then yeah, so I think the big thing is there could be some tweaking to be done on exactly how the dice function,
Okay.
like the very specifics. And I kind of laid out, my ideas for that in various ways, but um, but overall, like even with my indecision, my AP, and on TTS, and a 4-player game, it only took us 2.5 hours to play.
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
Yeah.
It's,
No.
it's really not that bad for a 3.1 weight game. It's not good for a 2-weight game.
No, totally.
But for a 3.1, that's not that bad.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'd agree.
And I think this is right up my alley, for better or worse. And I think it's really clever. I love the additional, Dovecote additions, and I love the paired off little areas with the limit of 2 eggs per thing. That's cool. That's unique. And it looks really cool, and it gives you something different on the table, which is always something that you need to think about, regardless of just liking game mechanics. Like, it needs to look cool on the table or do something different on the
not
table.
look same as every other Euro or whatever.
And I really like the theme. I like your attention to detail with thematic entanglement of mechanics and stuff. And I really think, even if you don't do everything I say, I think it's a really good game.
Awesome. Thank you.
Even if
you don't do everything I say.
So Sasha, what comes up for you as you hear all the feedback? What are the things that you're most honed in on as we were playing?
Most honed in on is being consistent with things. Like the most common criticism that I was definitely feeling teaching it to several new players is the consistency of one action versus you can do it several times, and the color matters, color doesn't matter. Figuring out the way to make that very simple and clear is probably my biggest takeaway. But there's lots of sort of little things, and in the context of a 4-player, which was one of the things that I was specifically really interested to see what felt good, what didn't feel good. I was very pleasantly surprised at how well the milestone numbers worked, because I just sort of essentially theory crafted in my head what number of circles I should have for different ones, and the solution for how many I should have, and it felt like it worked pretty well.
Nothing seems horribly off to me.
And then the sort of start of game, I am really excited about tackling that. Is getting the start rolling smoother. There's several different ideas that can play into that. That I think each of you brought up some element that I'm interested in and messing around with. But yeah, the biggest thing was consistency with what the actions do, because that's one of the biggest parts of the game is choosing your actions, and making that flow faster and smoother will definitely help this game out in a lot of ways. and then other thing that I felt like kept being brought up that makes me want to tackle it is the money, getting money early and what to do with money late. Just sort of finding the right curve of what is good for spending money on, or what's a way that you can get some money early on. There was talk about changing the payday structure, like when that comes up. I think the contracts being completed immediately is something that it's already done. Like I've already decided that's how it's going to work.
Nice.
And then we'll sort of obviously have to sort of play test with that to see if anything comes up problems with that. But
it always does.
Yeah.
It always does.
But I think that those are the main things. Lots of
Nice.
really positive feedback, and all the critical feedback, I think, was very helpful for giving me ideas on what to sort of tweak. And yeah, my biggest worry, or my biggest sort of fear as we were playing, was it taking too long and people feeling burnt out. But the response after I said we could stop early or whatever made me feel a little bit better that like people were sort of like engaged and like in it. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think your engagement to game length ratio is fairly standard. It's fairly spot on with a published game.
Mm-hmm. Sweet, that's good to hear. I definitely think it will be tighter once I simplify these things.
Yeah.
But that's good to hear that even in this state, it feels reasonable.
Yeah, a first play for 4 players of a midweight Euro game taking 2.5 hours is not ridiculous.
Totally.
I think the action acceleration towards the end, or the objective acceleration towards the end, made it exciting to like to stave off that
absolutely
feeling of like, oh man,
yeah.
Like, but then we start to see like, oh, the light is approaching at the end of the tunnel, you
absolutely.
know, which is a good feeling. Like you want that, like, yeah. It also helped. I think one thing that helps with engagement in this game a lot is the fact that you have the follow actions and the fact that you have very clear objectives from the outset. That makes it really easy to say like, okay, I know where I'm going, right? Which helped me with engagement a lot. So I think that that's really well done in the design.
Awesome. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah.
Along those lines, for me, right around turn 11 or 12, and it was 15-turn game, I did start to get that feeling of it feels like I've done the same thing for a while. Yeah. But then as soon as I started to get that feeling, it's like, oh no, we have to finish right now, otherwise I lose. So you're the change of pace of the game is actually right at the right time where you get that little lull, and then all of a sudden it's just
like milestones are left and right.
Yep. Oh, I'm already behind. Yep.
Yep. I've already lost access to the duck pond.
Yeah. That and you know, probably some of the things that you mentioned could help with that, because like you know, that 10 to 12 turn range is probably the sweet spot. And you know, you shave off a little bit at the front of the game, and you probably have a really good rate of play.
Absolutely. I was happy with the length of turns for I was just like clocking a couple of turns just to like see what turn lengths
hopefully you didn't clock mine.
I didn't actually I should have, just to like have it. But like it was consistently like under 2-minute turns, which
it's not bad.
Seemed pretty reasonable. Like I was surprised. Like obviously my turns are pretty quick, even though I'm usually a high AP player, just because this is my game and I sort of know what I'm doing. But for a first time play, I was happy with that. Like once the flow happened, it felt like everyone was able to like recognize, this is what I need, this is what I don't need, I'm getting rid of that. Okay, let's go.
I think I the answer to some of what I was saying from you was you were afraid it would increase AP time. But I feel like, at least for me and how my brain works, a lot of what I was talking about was what was increasing my AP time.
Got it.
So the fear of making it anyway, yeah, it was a lot of the things that you were like, well, I don't want to change that because that would increase AP time. I'm like, but that's why I think it's an issue, is because it's causing AP, at least in my brain, right? And everybody works a little. So.
Yeah, and I guess another thing with the choose yours before you do your actions was just because sometimes resolving, like getting all your eggs and hatching all your stuff, can take a little bit. So if people have to wait until the end of your turn to do that, it's just like tacking on all of that upkeep, not onto the time that you're actually doing your stuff. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
I mean,
it also allows you to legitimately simultaneously resolve your actions, which most games that say they have that don't actually execute that well. So,
but I'm definitely.
I mean, yeah, I already gave my feedback on that. I don't think there's a benefit to enforcing a timing, but
got it. Yeah, no, I'll definitely keep it in consideration moving forward.
Yeah. Well, Sasha, thank you so much for sharing your game with us. Thank you for teaching me what a dovecote is. No idea.
You uncultured heathen.
I am. I know. I even did a project on pigeons and it never came up. But Sasha, how can people follow along with you, with your game, all of that?
Well, my name is Sasha Jelten, and I don't have good links right now. I need to do that, and I do not have things to share right now. I guess I'm trying to think if I have. I have a Discord, but it's not for my game stuff. So, yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to come back to it, and then maybe we could add it into the description if I have something.
Cool.
Yeah, I can always
contact Evan. Tell him
okay.
I can
really
always
like that
I
game.
can always throw it in there.
Get us in touch with your friend.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for playtesting and for staying up. I know we're not all on the West Coast, so
Thank you, Sam.
Thank you.
I think we all technically are on Pacific time right now.
Yeah.
Are you on Pacific time?
I'm in Arizona, so during the summer,
I'm on
that's
Pacific
time.
Oh, funny.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Cool. Thank you.
Awesome. Cool.
Either way, thank you so much.
Yeah, man. Thanks for bringing your game up. I rushed him because he was supposed to be next week. Dude, can you do this week? Because we had somebody who had to cancel.
Stuff.
But anyway,
well, it turned out great.
Thank you.
Thanks, Sam and Jack, as always, and Sasha, man. Thanks for bringing your game and letting me tell you what I thought about it. And despite all the things I said, I actually really enjoyed it, and I'm actually quite impressed with a lot of the design there.
Excellent. Yeah, thank you.
For sure.
I appreciate it.
Cool. Well, until next time, that's Playtest This.
Hey.